Oh, bye. Boom! Look at you! Look at you! Oh, Cooper. Look at you. Look at you. You're such a goober. Look at you. What's up? Who's a goofy boy? Goofy boy. He's just a sweet little puppy. So crazy. Well, you're not really crazy. You're not really doing anything crazy right now. You're just sitting there being a dork. What? You don't want to play right now? That's what? I thought you wanted to, you little jerk. Goof. This dog's a goof. This dog, right here, you're a goof. Look at you. Clogged toilet sounds like a job for stepdad, and he comes home from a 10 to 6 shift. Dude, do you really want him to be like yelling at you over that? You know he's gonna yell at you over that, right? Do you really want to deal with that? He's like, God damn it! Damn it, boy! Talk down there and talk again, you son of a bitch, boy! And you can't do that, goddamn take care of that shit yourself, boy! You know he's gonna do it. You know he's gonna fucking just be like, oh, hell no, you did not just do that there, boy. Yeah. Bam. I want to be over here. I'm gonna be doing a standing again. I'm gonna be like a little more active about standing on all the shit. Ah! Where did that go? Oh, there you are. Oops. That didn't happen. Keep throwing him out. He wants vengeance after the way you held him, bro. I mean, he wants to get revenge off of you, and you know what? Good on him. Good on him, my little feline friends. Do-do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do-do. Boy, I got a pork bun for you, sir. But you have to come here for it. Divorce, you're not your child. His pink hairless spot on his belly. Aww, that sounds cute. I guess I could, you know, nicknames. I mean, I guess I could have named Zukov Spot because that's like a little white spot on his chest. It's so cute. To shout. Oh, he's a handsome boy. Oh my goodness. Okay, well the patch is actually his vest is hiding his little white tuft. Oh, who's a handsome boy with your little harness? Who's a good boy? Oh, you can see his little white tuft now. That little white tuft of his. Like a way to rain, the voice you back. Like a way to devour the voice of back. We also have Socks who's saying because he looks like he's wearing socks. Aww. I mean, my dog might as well look like he has like a little muddy boots on. It looks like he's wearing like a full-on like suit, like overalls. But, you know, he just kind of looks like he has like dirty-ass boots because he's been in the muck. And frankly, because, you know, it is Zukov, yeah, he gets in the muck quite a lot. If I was a menacing black void, would you still like me? Depends on that type of menace, sir. Oh shit, Mordax replied to me about something. Hold on. Mordax just responded to me to something. I didn't see this. He's gonna share an anecdote later. I have to see. I wanna see. I sent him like 3 different memes. Would you still love me if we were possums? Like, Scary would do that joke all the time. It was hilarious shit. Dude, if you were a possum, I would love the fuck out of you. I would, like, pet you and make you one of my own. seatbelt detected. What? Dude, what? No! You're insinuating that, not me. Like, I like possum. Dude, last night I was talking about the story of how I got drunk. My friend pointed out a possum. I drunkenly walked up to it and petted the fucker without a care in the world, and all it did was go, ah. And I just sat there and I'm like, yeah, I petted you. What are you gonna do about it? You know, because I like possums. Possums are cool. And they're actually legitimately, you know, good for the ecosystem. You've ate possum? What's wrong with you, man? What are you doing over there? Why waste perfectly good roadkill? Because there's other animals that eat roadkill, sir. Hold on. Spawning more next really quick. Here we go. Pretty quick. I actually kind of like this spot, but I need a phone stand for it to really work. Fucking Vito, dude. I had to ruin my fucking shit. New camera angle? Yeah, I want to stand. What about it? What did Vito do? Remember my phone stand? He fucked it up. And then I fucked it up further. So now I don't have a phone stand. But you know what I do have right now is whiskey. So...
Dream, it calls for blood, and you must build enough. The dream, it calls for blood, and dreams could seem so rough.
It's Cuban night. Damn right it is. And you still have replaced it. That was months ago. No, it was not months ago. That was like literally less than a month ago. That's like at the beginning of the year. Hey, maybe it's not the fact that I surround myself with attractive men. Maybe it's the virtue that the Pacific Northwest has more attractive people. Thought about that? And honestly, I feel like there is truth to that. I'm willing to die on that hill.
The dream, it calls for blood. It seems so rough. Funny.
I also have more immediate access to Zukov right here. You haven't seen the sheer amount of thick girls down here? Have you seen thick girls up here? Because not only do they look better, like, it shapes better, too. It's not like that weird southern, all up in those fucking ass and legs where you got, like, you know, the mobility scooter fucking aesthetic. You know, I mean, like, you find that anywhere in America, but in the PNW, though, there's a different set of thick going on here. There's a different classification of thick. So. Thick thighs save lives, bro. But you need appropriate thickness. I mean, you need the thick in the right places, not just, you know, just there, you know? I mean, it's good to have some thick thighs, but, I mean, if that's literally it, and you literally look like, you know, a pear or something, I mean, that's, I don't know. Yeah, the Pacific Northwest has that hipster lumberjack vibe. Yep. We got that shit going on here. It kind of, you know, emulates a lot of attractiveness. I mean, honestly, there's a lot of sense of, like, you know, people genuinely kind of liking that. And, I mean, and there's a lot of people up here that have that aesthetic. I mean, I like me, you know, a man or a woman in plaid that has, like, a little bit of a lumberjack vibe that's also a stoner hipster. Like, I am about that. Like, I want that. Like, it literally inject that right into my fucking veins, please. Like, in fact, there's, like, this awesome lady that's in the Pacific Northwest in British Columbia. And the only thing that I kind of am sad is that she's lesbian. I mean, more power to her. I mean, fuck yes. But, like, I mean, it's like, god damn it, though. You know, it's like, I mean, she's unfortunately, obviously, you know, not for grabs, you know what I'm saying? You know, when it comes to, like, you know, attractiveness of, like, you know, who you want to hang out with, you know what I'm saying? So it's just like, that kind of sucks, but, dude, I would totally be her homie, you know what I mean? Like, I'd fucking, like, vibe with her. Let me try to find some shit, dude, because, like, I'm not even gonna lie, dude, like... Hold up, like this vibe, that whole Pacific Northwest lumberjack vibe, man or woman, I'm just saying, dude, it does some shit. It does some things for me. But here, I just need to find I know I shared it, I think of Venom, actually. You know, I'm just gonna sit down for a second just so I can charge my phone. And it'll be easier to navigate shit while I'm sitting down, actually. Here, let's see. Somewhere up here, I think. I'm pretty sure. I think I'm near it. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god, I am dead ass having to. Okay, I'm glad the screen is not on for that. How far back is this? I'm actually looking at the Discord with me and Venom because I know I shared it with him. Ah, here it is. Wait, nope, that's not it. God damn it. Did I share with you? Oh yeah, I did. We just talk so fucking much. Jesus Christ. Where is it? What the fuck? Oh my god, this is some bullshit right here, I'm not even gonna lie. I'm sunk cost fallacy now, so it's just like, god damn it. Did I go too far back? You know what? I'm just not even. Yep. Yeah. What the fuck? I know where I can find it, actually, though. I'm stuck on fallacy now. Like, I'm gonna find it. Because I know where I can find it. Wait, what the fuck did I just do? Oh, shit, I fucked it up. I fucked some shit up. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. There we go. There we go. So, yeah, you'll permanently lose my attention. Yes. I mean, honestly. There ain't no way in hell, bruh. Oh, yep, I think so. Here. What the fuck? Am I really unable to, like, find this fucking thing? Because I don't know what her name is on YouTube, or else I'd fucking, like, you know, just try to search it up that way, but... The fuck, bruh. Bruh, this bullshit. No cap. Yeah, it is. Damn. Alright, alright. I'm sunk cost fallacy so hard at this point, I will goddamn fucking find it. What's her name? It's like something... Widescreen shake. I had to, flip the thing because it was being weird. What's her name? Oh my god. I'm just gonna type in lumberjack lesbian, and I swear to god if it's not the lady. I found her! Oh my god! Wow, YouTube, Jesus Christ. It was Nicole Cohen, or Cohenin. Jesus fuck. Anyway, let me show you a fucking Pacific Northwest vibe. Right here, brother.
Well, looks like we got ourselves a naughty one.
A naughty one.
This might be necessary. Alrighty.
Alrighty. Oh! Yeah, dude. Get it. Yeah! Fucking murk that bitch. Oh, damn, dude.
That was quick. Gotta give a bit more of a finish.
Yeah. Oh.
Lovely.
Lovely. Oh my god, that does things for me. I'm not even gonna lie.
Let's go make an axe.
She is a blacksmith! She is a blacksmith! Oh my god! Oh! Oh my god! Lord have a mercy on my soul, for it has been stolen. Dude, she also fucking athletic as fuck, bro. God damn, dude, those arms, yo. Dude, she's making a fucking axe. Nice. Oh my god. She can fucking blacksmith forge shit, bro. Dude, I didn't even know that part. Oh my god. Did I scare Rip away? Comeback Avenues. I know, where did Rip City go? I was trying to show him like an awesome PNW like aesthetic, dude. And he's like, alright, I'm out. I mean, one more. Just, you know what? One more. Because, goddamn.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. Drinking some maple syrup at the same time. Oh yeah, dude. Too fucking like. Oh my god, dude. Dead ass, bro. Woman after my own heart. But she's lesbian. It's like, god damn it. I mean, I'm a bit intimidated by a girl who could obviously beat my ass somehow. Dude, dude. I mean, on this, dude. I just need a woman who could just manhandle me in my life, okay? That's what I want. You know, men say that they want a woman to handle, but in reality, we just want a woman that will manhandle us. Like, cause goddamn. Oh my dude, this comment says it, and I already liked it too. Women with an axe are harder than men with an axe. True. Never in my life have I wanted to marry a woman. Every man who wants to be manly, but deep down we just want a strong woman to manhandle us. Dude, called out. I have been called the fuck out, son. I want to be manly, but you know what? If there's one manlier than me, then goddamn, I want her to manhandle me good. It's like, goddamn, bro. So he could be my new daddy, my lord. See, like, honestly, if I can have, like, that, you know, yeah, but just, like, a little extra, like, kind of crust punk vibe going on a little bit, you know, then, dude, I mean, like, I'm sold, bro. Like, I mean, just after my own heart right there. And plus, she just has, like, this, you know, very happy-go-lucky, just super hyper-optimistic, like, you know, vibe with her, too, where it's, like, hyper-chill as fuck. It's like, god damn it, I can hang out with her all day. Fun fact, research shows that happiest way a human being can die is by being split in half by Nicole Conan. Oh my lord. But yeah, I mean, that Pacific Northwest, like, lumberjack vibe, especially with chicks, I mean, I'm not even kidding, man, that really do something to me. I like it. And you know what, there's a lot of that out here at the PNW. Just saying. Can we get Burger King? No. What we can get is some epic dank shit that is out there in the world that is not. It's a Burger King. Because Burger King is some nasty shit. I'll tell you what. Ugh. Snack, a cracker pop, or Rice Krispie treat. Oh damn. Have low standards, I'm a cheap date. There's nothing wrong with having low standards. I mean, have the standards that you're comfortable with, bruh. I mean, I just, you know, like, honestly, I get, like, such a gripe when it comes to, like, you know, this weird, like, sense of, like, oh, there's, like, a 1 to 10 scale of attractiveness, or, like, you know, oh, you know, there's, like, a hardcore sense of, like, objective standard or some shit. I fucking just, obviously, I know you're not doing that, but it's just like, I mean, there's such, like, a weird sense of that, you know, in the zeitgeist on one way or another. It's just like, oh my god. I think the core root to a lot of, like, you know, some of these issues is that people really overthink the fuck out of this. I mean, it's not like, you know, a major one, but I really do think a lot of people just seriously overthink this shit. And not just for dudes, by the way. I think, you know, chicks also can sometimes overthink it as well. I think humans, period, you know, kind of, like, overthink shit like this sometimes. Just because of, like, one bad experience or this or that or something, you know, or, like, you know, suddenly it's just, like, there's some objective, like, metaphysical thing, you know, that revolves around it or something. Like, actually, there's some of this on the Portland subreddit that I kind of, it's, like, stupidly roped myself into. Like, there was this sense of, like, you know, people that are just like, oh, hey, you know, like, I'd rather drive than take public transit, you know, around here. Even though public transit, for the most part, is generally relatively safe. And it's actually better and more convenient and easier than, you know, trying to drive from point A to B. But there are people, because they have, like, you know, one bad is certainly have, like, a spike of, you know, problems. Like, there's this one, I think it's like Hollywood and 82nd. It's a Green Line Max stop that's near the expressway, like the Gateway Max station, where, like, the blue line, green line, and the red line all conjuncture together. And it's, like, before that, I think. And it's, like, a Max line that legitimately has a lot of problems. Like, there's a lot of tweakers, a lot of weirdos. The stabbing that happened in Portland a few years back happened at that Max stop. And in fact, my friend Harley was on that train. Not in the same cabin, but in a different one. And he was just going somewhere else. And he was, you know, staying on a train. And when he realized it wasn't going anywhere, he left and just went to a different Max stop. The Hollywood stop? Yeah, that one. I'm pretty sure it's the same one that the stabbing happened at as well. Like, that stop, honestly, legitimately has got, like, some weird shit around it where there's, like, some problems around it. Like, I mean, it seems like that stop has legitimate reoccurring problems. But, you know, because, like, people, like, think, oh, there's, like, a, you know, a case here and there, or maybe, like, a certain stop or a certain area where TriMet also has, you know, like, you know, accessibility in and shit when it comes to, like, you know, bus stops and, or, you know, Max stops and stuff. Like, there's going to be a lot of problems, you know, or a lot of issues that might arise from that type of stuff. But all in all, like, I mean, people think that, like, TriMet entirely, like every bus stop, every Max station, like everything about it is somehow that. And that's just not really legitimately the truth, honestly. It's kind of, in a way, really far from it. And honestly, I think a lot of it's just because TriMet does not have any crime statistic data that comes from 2022 or anything like that. Funny enough, actually, Ripsy, I saw your comments about that, and it's just like, I mean, I agree. It's like, where are those crime reports? Because if it's just like, specific stops or like certain areas or maybe like at certain times of the year, there might be some spikes or some shit, then that, means that we can at least adjust accordingly to those issues. If it's like just literally a rise, period, across the board, and there's nothing, specific about it outside of just typical shit that keeps degrading, then, I mean, at that point, then there's other issues that are at foot at that point. So it's just like, outside of just, trying to ensure the safety of passengers and shit, right? So it's just like, I mean, depending on, like, the data and the statistics about that thing, about that stuff, like, I mean, that can at least, give a sense of an idea, especially to the people in Portland, of how to go about addressing a problem like that. Because for the most part, people just seem like they'd rather, like, just say fuck public transit. That's fundamentally a problem somehow, because it lets, weirdos or creepies and, harassers and shit. Because somebody literally tried to fucking, like, outright be like, well, someone tried to threaten to rape me on a Max station, once, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, look, I'm sorry that happened, and that really is fucked up. But, like, how's that, like, what does that have to fundamentally do with the statistical data that public transit is safer than driving? When it comes to, like, deaths and injuries and all this other shit. Like, you just threw out something that really doesn't have anything to do with what I was talking about. It's just like, and again, like, I'm not even trying to nullify or invalidate their experience. Like, I mean, being, like, threatened to get raped on a fucking, like, Max, bus or whatever the fuck, or a train, yeah, that's fucked. And frankly, the fact that there isn't anything that, that's there to address that issue is a fucking problem. But, like, how does that mean that, like, oh, public transit does bad, because of that? It's just like, what the fuck? I mean, it's just so weird. I mean, people just got, like, weird tacks about, like, ideas based off, like, certain experiences or this or that or some shit. And that Portland subreddit, man, it is so full of fucking NIMBY libs that think because of one bad experience or because they observed something here or there or this or that or some shit, that means that's just literally all of Portland or some shit. It's so fucking annoying, bro. Like, half of that Reddit's like either like, look at the beauty of this place, or the other half of it's like, look how it's all turned to shit. Look at all the homeless doing dope and this and that and blah, blah, blah. It's literally like nothing in between. It's like fucking hyper partisans, being like, fucking like, oh, it's like super beautiful and you're all just trying to, like, ruin our reputation and, just, don't want to address issues but stir shit up. Or it's like the weird chuds that think, Portland's literally, like, burnt to the fucking ground and has been co-opted and the city council literally was, like, overthrown by homeless people or something. It's just like, I mean, it's insane, dude. I don't blame Muslim women for not wanting to take the train. I mean, especially after that fucking stabbing and shit. I mean, yeah, I don't blame, anyone in that sense. I mean, especially, for the fact that, even for anybody else, too, because there was other people that stood up, for those women, and they end up also being victims in that case, as well. I think one of them fucking died. So it's just like, at least in that stabbing, it's just like, I mean, yeah, and honestly, I mean, there's a sense of, like, yeah, there could be some weird shit that could pop off while I'm on the bus or on public transit or something, but in reality, the chances are of something like that happening is really minimal, and if it does, I mean, be vigilant about that stuff. I mean, honestly, I mean, it's nothing, it's like, I mean, like, you can understand and recognize that, yeah, there are problems without necessarily saying that, like, oh, public transit, period, or this or that is, just specifically why that's the case, because it's not. It's just like, what the fuck? I mean, people just have, like, a super hyper absolute, shit about these type of things. Middle Eastern women are low-key kind of hot. It's a shame that they have to hide their looks. Dude, for real. Honestly, like, Arabic women are legit, like, hot as fuck, I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I mean, and the fact that there is, like, such a strong sense of, like, covering them up and this and that. Like, I remember this one Vice documentary that was following a Saudi woman who was fleeing the country of Saudi Arabia and eventually was able to finally make her last stop in Germany. And they followed her through the entire process and checked up on her a few months after the fact in Germany. I think it was like in Frankfurt or something. Dude, she was like, it was such a 180. It was insane. Like, she actually got a little bit more thicker, like, and honestly in all the right places. And like, she bleached her hair out a little bit. She looked like a fucking like gothic like metalhead all of a sudden. Like, I mean, probably went to like some metal concerts here and there and shit. I'm not even gonna lie, just judging by the way she looked. She got a piercing. I think she had eventually got a tattoo or two. Like, she just embraced the fuck out of like, you know, especially kind of like this like punk metal like aesthetic a little bit. And I was just like, god damn. I was like, holy shit. It's like, I mean, look at the end result. I mean, when she's actually able to be liberated and express who the fuck she wants to be, it's like, damn, beautiful as fuck. I mean, honestly. And it's just like, I mean, the fact that there's like an ideology and a religion that just wants to oppress that is just so barbaric and savage to me. And suppress, like, you know, the female identity and female expression. And it's just like, what the fuck? It's like, I mean, like, really? Are you that scared of the female beauty? Are you that scared of, like, the fucking female form and shit? You know, it's like, what the fuck? She left again, this time for Deutschland for 3 months to be for sis. Oh, with the, chick that you were talking with? Go to Turkey and find your Muslim bride to bring home. Oh my god, Venom! Jesus Christ! What? Don't, no, like, I mean, let it be like some runaway that wants to fucking run away from Erdogan and, you know, his fucking oppressive shit. And then fucking, you know, like, you know, get away from maybe the religion too, you know what I'm saying? You know, get like one of those, like, low-key, like, metalhead, like, you know, Turkish, like, fucking atheists or something. Triple H inspired on Erdogan? Dude, fuck yeah. It's based. Go in there being like, you know, fucking, you know, like a tourist, you know, like loyal to the Turkish state or some shit as like some American or something. But you're actually secretly there to like, you know, get refugees and like, you know, like dissenters, you know, to leave the country and shit. Yeah, and me when, or how's fuck. Yeah. I feel like that. Wait, is this it wants me to log into Instagram. Damn it. Son of a bitch. Korean, Japanese, Chinese are all fire. I mean, I kind of like, you know, like, you know, just broadly, you know, like Asian people in general. Dude, like, honestly, like, if you got, like, you know, some, you know, like an Asian guy, just, you know, any, you know, background, frankly, as far as I give a shit, that has, like, you know, some facial hair going on, kind of a little, like, you know, kind of looks like, you know, he'd be, like, you know, some warrior that would have, like, you know, a horse mouth and shit, just, like, long flowing, you know, facial hair shit going on, long hair and stuff. That does it to me a little bit. Like, an Asian guy that has, like, long hair and a little facial hair going on, got, like, a goatee that's all, like, pointed and sharp. You know, like, I'm not even gonna lie, bro, that does it for me a little bit. I mean, and, you know, same thing for Asian chicks, you know, like, kind of like like a Mulan-esque kind of figure, you know? Like, because honestly, like, I mean, for women, I'm not even gonna lie, I'm kind of into tomboys a little bit. I mean, I'm into, like, a woman who kind of knows how to, like, handle her own, you know what I mean? You know, it's just, like, kind of, you know, muster up in a fight, and, you know how to, like, to handle heavy, you know, shit a little bit, stuff like that, you know? Like, I mean, like, there's something about that just kind of does it for me a little bit. Like I said, you know, it's like, you know, it's like on the exterior, we want to look all manly, but deep down inside, we just want a woman to manhandle us. You know, that's kind of, you know, that's honestly, you know, I just kind of like that a little bit. I would have gone with her, but I had to hang back to work on finding work. Well, I mean, you gotta make sure you have a stable income. You can't just, like, you know, go on crazy vacations, you know, to other countries, you know, without at least having some sort of stable income, you know. Wants to hook up with Kim Jong-un's sister. She's a psychopath, dude. I mean, like, physically, sure, she's attractive, but, like, I would not fucking touch that with a 10-mile pole, let alone a 10-foot one. Like, she is somebody who would literally smile as she's riding you, as she cuts your fucking throat with a rusty fucking knife. Like, dude, she is somebody who will fuck with you in every way till Sunday and kill you in such a way that, like, only she could, you know, be the one who could take such pleasure from. Like, she is dude, there's something demented about that fuck. Like, I mean, I can just look at her eyes and realize, you should not have power. Like, if Kim Jong-un suddenly just has health problems and suddenly she gets in charge, you know she did shit, bro. You know she, like, took a hit on fucking, like, Kim Jong-un and fucking usurped power, bro. Because she is that, like, I could just look at her and I'm like, she'll literally do anything and, like, kill literally anybody, including Kim Jong-un himself, to fucking, like, gain global power, dude. She is that insane. Like, I could just look at her eyes and just see that. I mean, if y'all think Kim Jong-un's bad, dude, she is, like, honestly, like, even Kim Jong-un kind of, steps away from her sometimes. Like, even he kind of takes a cautious approach with her. Because she's that Machiavellian. She's even more brutal than him in some ways. I think it's theorized that she was actually kind of like partly involved directly when it came to like taking out Kim's brother and like a few other high key figures and shit. I mean, it's not like Kim didn't have anything to do with it himself, but like his sister, is kind of suspected to be the ones like really kind of in charge of shit like that. I mean, I guess we'll never know truly about how, like, the overall hierarchical structure of North Korea is, but, I mean, we can only really suspect, I guess, but, like, I mean, just considering her and how cold she is, like, I don't know, man. Even Kim seems like she's, like, it's like, I don't want to interact with her that much. It's like Beria in the USSR, dude. Like, Stalin literally wouldn't even let his own daughter be with Beria in the room alone because he was a literal serial sexual torturer and rapist. And a child, yeah, that too. And honestly, when Stalin died and the rest of the Soviet administration was, tying loose ends, so to speak, they literally they shoved him in some warehouse and basically gave him a quick little trial and just said, you're going to be shot. And he was crying, literally begging and crying like a pussy little bitch, begging for his fucking life, knowing the dark, evil fucking shit that he did. And all he did is shove a rag in his fucking throat and then just pop him right in the fucking head. And frankly, I mean, that's the least that motherfucker deserved. I mean, I don't even want to go into details about him. Like, he's fucked. Like, an immensely fucked human being. And the fact that, like, I mean, there was other higher-ups, like Zhukov was there, Greg Zhukov, there's a few others that were in the room and shit. And they literally said he would not shut up, and in order to shut him up, they had to shove a rag down his throat to muffle him. And even then, he wouldn't shut up. He was like, freaking the fuck out, and they were just like, God damn it, shut up. And then just finally fucking put two in his head and just fucking ended it then there. And then someone said, well, that's it then, isn't it? It's like, that's that. So, after they did that, somebody literally popped up and said, well, that's that, and just tossed him in some ditch and just buried him. Frankly, I mean, like I said, that's the least that fucker deserved. And the fact that he was begging, there's multiple accounts of him literally crying and begging for his fucking life. And it's like, and honestly, and knowing some of the brutality about the Soviet Union at the time, it's like, and the fact that they did not take pleasure in fucking making sure that his shit was long, god damn, bro. Man. It's like, I know how to way to get her to shut up. The pain is so strong, it literally puts him in shock. That's one way to shut him up, right? Not dead yet, but he's in shock, so he can't really do anything anymore. Stalin's uncomfortable around that man. That should tell you enough. Exactly. That's what I mean. Stalin literally would not leave his daughter alone with him. Like, he was so scared of that fucker, or at least that paranoid about him, that he would, like, if he knew that his daughter might be around or in the same room as him, he would not leave that room. He would purposely stay in that room until either he left or his daughter left. Like, he would make sure that nobody was alone in that room with either her or him. Like, that was pretty much the only exception to Stalin. And honestly, I mean, it still says a lot about that motherfucker's character to, basically know what his behavior is and just make an exception for your kid. And also, funny enough about Stalin, though, he actually probably would have lived longer, but the doctors that were, looking at him, basically were so scared about fucking up that they just didn't treat him. They just let him die naturally. Like, I mean, despite the fact that he could have, survived, his ailments and shit at the time. Because if I remember, I think it was like some clot or some shit like that. I forgot what caused his death, but it was something that could have been, via surgery, been something that he could survive from, potentially. But the doctors were so scared that the guards, might have executed them if they fucked up and potentially have Stalin die under their surgery, that means that they would have died. So they just kind of just didn't do the surgery. Which is kind of weird, in a funny way. It's like you think, because of the whole dear leader thing, and shit, a massive hemorrhagic stroke involved his left cerebral hemisphere. Yeah, so it was a massive stroke. And it was something, like I said, could have at least been somewhat treated with surgery, but the doctors, like I said, were so scared about, fucking up with the surgery, they just never did it. So that ended up killing him. I mean, he probably would have survived if they treated him, but he probably would not have been his same self whatsoever. He would have definitely had to step down as a leader at that point. But, I mean, those doctors didn't want to take the risk. Which is, I mean, when you're that much of a dictator to the point where it's like any criticism or any potential fuck up against you could kill you, it's like, you end up fucking yourself over. Because, the doctors that might save your life might be so scared about fucking up that, they just don't do anything to you. Oh, well, anyway, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, yeah, I mean, history's history, and, probably for the better. And frankly, Stalin should have never been in charge in the first place, I mean, but that's just besides the point. He kind of literally, out of his paranoid sociopathy and narcissism, literally co-opted, the state in a way where Trotsky was supposed to, be the second, in charge after Lenin. But Stalin, even before Lenin stepped down, was kind of sowing the seeds of discontent, towards, having far more loyalty towards him. And then once he gained the power, that's when the Great Purge happened, and that's where, the loose ends of anyone who would have dissented was just killed. So, it's just Stalin was a Machiavellian piece of shit. I mean, honestly, I think, really cemented a lot of the problems of, this, of at least, winning leftism and, broader socialistic ideas, towards especially Americans, because it's always tied towards, Stalinistic, policies and shit. Despite, plenty of lefties, especially in the U.S., that aren't exactly too fond of him. Especially me. It's I mean, the only real thing that he has going for him is that he helped out with World War II, and there's plenty of things with that, and, and maybe, before then, when it came to, certain elements of, the, industrializations and, and modernizing at least some different, cities and shit. But, I mean, most of that shit was going on under Lenin. He was, finishing that shit up, and he only really wanted to garner power for himself. So even then, he really, he doesn't really get it that much. And also, he wanted to work with Hitler first. The Molotov-Ribbentrop Pact? It's yeah, don't forget that, asshole. Oh, yeah, so circa Nazis. So, we can have, half of Poland. It's you fuck. It's what, you think that's gonna prolong, or, prevent hostilities there, Stalin? Trotsky had a better idea about it, curbing that threat before he even attacked. But, no. This is one odd chungus. I want to see an odd chunk. Oh my god, look at this little thing. This is the cattiest dog. This is like the most felinoid dog, dude. Oh, it's so cute. Oh. If Shiba is used. They did the math. Cat, dog, cog. So what breed? The breed of dog is called a Vietnamese Hmong or Hmong bobtail. They're bred by the Hmong tribes of Vietnam and from other parts of Asia and are often used as hunting dogs. So they're like little fucking hunting dogs, dude, in Vietnam. I knew they had to have been like some Asian dog breed, dude. Like, my first guess was like, this has to be like some Asian dog breed, like some sort of Shiba or some shit. But no, it's a Hmong bobtail. Named after the Hmong tribes of Vietnam and shit. Dude, that's fucking dope. Dude, that dog looks awesome. Dude, what's so weird, it's got such a human face, too. Look at that face. Oh my goodness, look at that little face! Oh my god, it's so cute! Aww. It's adorable. What's this? A Waffle House next to another Waffle House? What the fuck? Why is there literally two Waffle Houses next to each other? Is this like a mega Waffle House? What the fuck? Dude, what? You got a Waffle House and there's literally another Waffle House next to it. And there's a 7-Eleven. Oh my god, you got the Orlando Gun Show. You got a gun show going on in Florida and Orlando there at the same time, brother. Dude, it's in Florida. There's a gun show ad, a 7-Eleven, and two Waffle Houses. This is literally the most American thing I've ever seen. That's like the most American shit ever, dude. A billboard for a gun show, a 7-Eleven, and a whole shitload of Waffle Houses literally in one block. Read the first comment. Hey, something I actually know something about. I've driven by this location multiple times. The story I've been told is the original Waffle House on the left doesn't own the property that is built on, and the owner massively raised cost of rent lease to the point where it was cheaper to buy the adjacent land and build a new store right next to the original. So, is Waffle House also still, like, paying the rent to that property while also having a Waffle House in the adjacent property? Isn't that more expensive? Why didn't he just move the damn sign? I don't know, but there's still another Waffle... Dude, there's literally two Waffle Houses. Like, they're both there. Like, they're both still, like, active locations from this picture. I mean, here, let's go back. And you got this new one. This one's the new one. And then you got the one on the left, which, yeah, has a little bit of an older design. But it's still there. And it looks like it's still open. Right? Like, I mean... Like... I don't know. I mean, I mean, like... I understand, like, you know, maybe having, like, you know, like a Waffle House there, and then maybe, like, a few blocks down the road, maybe having another one. I can get that. Dairy Queen did this in my town. They had a Dairy Queen franchise owner die and his wife take over, and corporate refused to renew the contract with her, so they opened a new one right next to her. Oh my fucking god, dude. Wow. That is some fucked shit, man. So she technically owns like a Dairy Queen, you know, site, but it's no longer contracted with Dairy Queen anymore. Dude, what the fuck? Dude, what is with these mega corps, bro? Like, are they that fucking cheapskakey and fucking like parasitical? Dude, oh my god, dude, under the name Dairy Delight. Oh, so she literally like rebranded and became her own fucking thing? Dude, that is based. Dude, and she's still trucking along? Dude, that is based. Dude, fuck yeah. You know what? I will grant that. That's some fucking awesome shit. You know, I mean, she almost got fucked over, lost the business, so to speak, but she turned it into her own family biz and fucking was able to, like, push through that shit. The quality of food has gone down. I mean, yeah, it's not gonna be like the corporate fast food Dairy Queen quality, but, I mean, hey, I mean, she's still fucking out there doing her shit, like, I respect that, honestly, like, I mean, she was able to, like, push through with corporation, trying to fuck her over, and then she decided to be an official competitor against them and still holding out. Like, I mean, that's, like, some fucking, like, ingenuity and fucking, like, some determination. I found on Google Maps, they're both open. Oh my god, they're both... I knew it, dude! They're both open! What the fuck? Dude, what the hell, man? Mix it up for the bigger than average size shakes. Well, I mean, Dairy Queen was never known for the quality food anyway, man. They're known for their shakes. So frankly, I mean, Dairy Delight, I would not be surprised it's the same way, okay? Like, I mean, Dairy Queen is not known for their burgers and shit. Yes, they got them, but they're not known for that. They're known for the, like, McFreezes or whatever the fuck. I mean, I know that I just said McFreeze. I don't care. But you know what I mean. McFreeze. Oh my god. Dairy Queen has decent food. I'm not saying it's horrible, but, I mean, it's definitely not good. Dairy Queen burgers are rated some of the worst out there among burger joints. See, more than X knows. See, like, they're the bottom of the barrel. I mean, is it the worst that you could find? Probably not, but it's really on the bottom of the barrel. Like, you got to be desperate if you want to get one of their burgers. In-N-Out is the healthiest fast food chain? Really? Least healthiest. I'll eat McDonald's burger if I complain, if that tells you anything. I mean, I won't either. I mean, McDonald's is like, at the end of the day, pretty much like mid-tier. It's not the worst, ain't the best. It's just kind of, there. It's the main thing, like, everyone knows what it is, like, everyone kind of knows what the quality is, it's mid. Like, it's the standard, like, I mean, if you got nothing else to lose, you got that. Though, granted, I mean, if there's something better, go for that. But, I mean, if you got nothing else to lose, you got McDonald's at least. I don't like McDicks, me neither. The only thing I go for over there is, like, their chicken sandwiches, and honestly, they're not even really that good anymore, because they used to have it as, like, an actual, like, numbered, like, menu item, but then they got rid of it. It was literally called the number 14. It was like a Southern style chicken sandwich. All I had was like some lettuce, pickle, that a really good quality, like, honestly, decent quality chicken sandwich, honestly. But, like, they got rid of that shit. And now it's like they replaced it with like some other chicken sandwich that's like not even the same thing at all. And it's just meh. Meh, I say. Jack's local restaurant chain different from Jack in the Box. There's these fries at Winco that are legit bomb. Fries at Winco? Lamb Weston hand-cut style fries. Ooh. Now that does sound really fucking good. I kind of want some. Pablo Escobar's cocaine hippos to be relocated because they won't stop fucking. The plan to transfer 70 of the hippos comes of risks as relocating animals also means moving their path. Okay, like, why not just, why relocate them? Like, because they're gonna keep fucking. Cocaine Hippo, the sequel. Yeah, dude, you got Cocaine Bear, now you got Cocaine Hippo, dude. I mean, like, and also, like, why not just create a sanctuary? Be like, yeah, here's the sanctuary of, the hippos that originated from Pablo Escobar's hippos. Like, why not just track all of them, set up a sanctuary, shove them all in there, and there you go. Boom. Problem solved, right? Like, I would think so. The goal is to take them to countries where these institutions have the capacity to receive them and to home them properly and control their reproduction, all of which feel incredibly necessary. What does that mean, though? Like, does it mean that they're actually going to, like, relocate them to countries that have sanctuaries, or they're naturally, like, there in the wild? I mean, like, and also, didn't they try to, like, neuter and spade, like, these hippos as well, like a few decades ago, and that literally did not do anything? They decimate the local flora, apparently. Well, I'm sure they are. They're not native to South America, so obviously they're going to probably mark the fuck out of the flora, and shit around there. So, I mean, like, all in all, like, I understand why they're doing it, but, like, I mean, if they're creating a sanctuary, then, I mean, at least it, creates, like, a specific environment for them to hang around at, and they don't, at that point, they, unless they somehow escape, aren't going to be able to leave that, sanctuary. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I feel like there could at least be ways to deal with it. You want a hippo? No, you don't. Dude, they're like the most deadliest animal to humans. Like, more people are killed by hippos than, like, any other animal besides other humans or mosquitoes. I mean, I'm not even kidding, dude. Like, you do not want a fucking hippo, brother. Like, I'm not... Dude, really? You really want that? Grandpa? Yeah, because you shouldn't have one. Blast some more music, too. Land Vest. They've got the giant yellow state of Idaho on the back. Oh, they're from Idaho? Oh, so they're those types. The Idahoans. Ugh. Fucking Idaho. Got a crispy shell, that's just chef's kiss. Don't buy into the propaganda that Idaho tries to feed you. Washington and Oregon got the best potatoes. Idaho might try to claim that they're home of the potato. Yeah, they're home of the potato heads. They're not home of the potato, they're home of the potato-headed fucks. That's what they're home of. Okay? Like, I mean, we're like... Anything positive that could be attributed to Idaho, I'm just gonna immediately denounce. I support Winco first and foremost. I understand supporting Winco. I got no problem with that. I will admit though, like their whole like, worker co-op structure is a little fucked because like you're not technically a co-owner of the company as a worker, in their co-op structure unless you've worked there for 5 years. And also apparently they kind of, fuck you over a little bit when it comes to like, like when it comes to like production or hours and shit like that a little bit. My friend used to work there. And I had a few people that used to work there that said, yeah, like the first few years were kind of fucked. And it kind of deterred them from wanting to stay there. Because they kind of got hooked on the benefits about being there, but you don't really get those until, like, you've worked there for, like, 5-something years. And it's just like, well, what the fuck? I could get a lot of my benefits for, working, like, a year, at my company, just because we're in the union. It's like, I mean, it's like... I think like 300-something plus hours, you end up being journeyman and shit. And even if that ends up being something that, the company fucks you over with, I mean, you have a way to at least fix that shit. I'm not saying Winco's bad, by the way. I'm just saying that, like, at least when it comes to, like, a corporate structure versus Winco, I mean, sadly, they're not really that much different. Now, I mean, that doesn't mean that, like, Winco is outright, like, a corporate Walmart aficionado shithole. Like, it definitely is not. But, I mean... I've kind of been, like, deterred from potentially working there. I've thought about working at Winco before, because there's a Winco not far away from me. But just because of the various different things I've heard, especially about how they also do randomized drug tests, including for marijuana, it's just like, fuck that. It's like they still test for weed, even though most of the states that the Wincos are in are legal. It's just like, yeah, no. That's some bullshit. Me walking up to the morning and checking Margaret Thatcher's health condition. She's still dead. Oops. Yale! We did Venom uh-ohs. Well, yeah, I was talking to him privately on Discord. Yeah, him and I were talking for like an hour, you know, just kind of fucking off and just chit-chatting and shit. And I was kind of, he was asking, like, how close is Milwaukee to, like, Portland? I was like, alright, let me show you. So I showed him. I kind of showed him some, you know, places that, you know, I go to and stuff. What? Well, I know, but, I mean, don't say much details about it. But, like, I mean, you know, I was showing Venom privately, you know, about that. But you're free to pop by it. Yeah. We do not disclose it on here, but yeah. I mean, because honestly, like, I mean, I've been vague about, like, where I'm around, like, Clack County, Milwaukee. You know, like, I mean, I say kind of vaguely where I'm at, but, like, you know, just because vaguely, you know, understand, maybe, you know, like, oh, I live in this town, and this and that, blah, 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 blah. It's like, well, guess what? There's still a bunch of fucking Safeways, you know, and shit, and also a bunch of other fucking, you know, like, shitload of homes and all sorts of stuff. Like, good luck finding me. I mean, honestly, though. Even with, like, the vague information that is publicly available. And even then, it's just like, I mean, honestly, the main thing I'm more or less worried about is just more or less my name. Like, my actual full legal name. I'm not talking about, like, my middle name, because I know my middle name has been mentioned before, but, like, my last or first name, like, that, you know, is something I'm a little more cautious about, because I got public arrest records. And, yeah, you know, and because Portland Police Bureau are a bunch of fucking pieces of shit, you know, a lot of your information happens to be there, including your address. So, yeah. I don't need, you know, I know your name. Well, yeah, I know you do. Well, I don't think you know my full name. I know you know my middle and I think my last name, but I don't think you know my full legal name. Because when I found out, it was because it was pinned to the ground by Pig and forced to disclose it. Wait, what? Oh, for me? Well, yeah. Well, the thing is, I was very quiet about that, like, and also I was, I was keeping an eye out where my phone was when they were telling me that shit, and when they were asking me that information, they still had me, you know, where I initially got pinned down, and by the time my phone was, like, you know, picked up, you know, it was already on, like, the hood of their fucking car at that point. You know, so luckily for me, you know, I know it probably, you know, it could still be audibly maybe heard potentially, but I mean, I guess at this point, you know, that specific, you know, clip going on for that long, you know, where that information is out there is, I guess, lost to Twitch. But I mean, at least like the specific time where I was arrested and my shit was, you know, picked up, because you know, the first thing after I was, pinned down on the sidewalk, I'm like, retrieve my property. You know, so I'm just like, yeah, you know, fucking make sure that's picked up, so once they start asking me questions, it's not just sitting there hanging down on the floor, where everyone can hear shit. Not even the clips from your streams exist in your damn, dude. If I ever get my Twitch account back, I mean, I'll definitely, you know, use it mainly just to hope that, you know, shit that, you know, from my clips or vids, you know, are still saved, because I would most certainly, you know, want to try to, preserve those. I know I have at least a few downloaded on one of my other laptops that I don't remember them. I like to be pinned down on Ignore. Oh my god, you and your horny posting. But of course, I mean, it wouldn't be Venom without it, wouldn't it? God, fuck. Ignore changes his legal name to Ignore Husky Redacted. I mean, honestly, I'm not really, like, totally against changing my legal name. But, I mean, like, if I wanted to change it into something that I personally would want to do, like, Ignore or something like that, I really don't think that would, like, hold up, really, you know what I mean? Now, my middle name is technically supposed to be my first legal name, but my mom was high on morphine when, you know, she was, like, answering the doctor of, like, hey, what you want to name your child? She was like, instead of, like, you know, saying my first, you know, name, you know, like, as what it should be, she, you know, decided to fucking, like, you know, say my middle name first, and then my first name, and then my last name. Let's go, Brandon. The shit would go away. The Let's Go, Brandon. Well, dude, I mean, I'm just gonna be honest, like, there was, like, some sort of, like, 11-year-old, like, black kid who was also, like, autistic as fuck, who saw these Let's Go Brandon posters and literally thought, unironically, that that was, like, for him. Like, literally all these, like, you know, fucking, like, posters of Let's Go Brandon and all that shit, this kid literally thought it was for him, thinking, yeah, all, you know, this entire town and literally everybody in the world knows about me and is, like, encouraging me to do shit. And this kid, like, literally, as a 10-year-old, never rode a bike, never did all sorts of shit, started, like, doing, god damn it, this fucking phone, I swear to god. Started, like, riding a bike, started, like, you know, doing shit like drawing, and, like, you know, and wanted to play an instrument. Like, he started, like, you know, wanting to do different shit, you know, just on the virtue of, you know, Let's Go Brandon. And basically nullifying the whole idea about it being, you know, more of like a criticism, and instead, you know, some kid basically took it as a sense of empowerment. I mean, he reappropriated it, basically. He reappropriated a slogan. So that's what you should do. Reappropriate the slogan. Just lost more than half my break after response to someone's scheduled bullshit. You know, let's join those Cubans also. Damn. That's bullshit. The only Brandon I ever knew was Rage and Rammstein fan. Based. Fuck yeah, dude. Anyone who's a Rage and Rammstein fan is usually gonna be good in my book.
It's all gone. And you tell me out will not come. Just I can't feel only pain. And my burning mind has gone insane.
Every Brandon I've met IRL has been a loser. I haven't met Venom IRL, so that doesn't count. All of them are losers for different reasons, Lamau. Yes. And honestly, I bet if you met Venom IRL, I think you would actually be pretty chill with him. I mean, he memes a lot, like, you know, in the chat, but, he, you know, he gets Space Cadet high a lot, so, I mean, he sometimes, yeah, goes over the top. But, like, whenever, like, him and I are talking, just, like, one-on-one, like, privately and stuff, I mean, it's not much of as a meme morbid as you think he is. I mean, he is, but, you know, not entirely. My boyfriend before me was Brandon. He was a fucking dork. Well, probably because he literally is the dork. Carrie's very picky with dudes. She'll only go for Brandons. Yep, literally just nothing but Brandons. Going to her house, the nicest boy she dated, but she wants a man that could control her, whatever that means. So she is kind of a masochist, I guess, and a submissive. So she wants, you know, somebody that is like more of a controlling. So she wants a chud. I mean, I don't know about like necessarily a chud. I mean, there's like, you know, people who are submissive, like, and, you know, want to be like controlled, so to speak, in a way. You know, but not like literally in a sense like, you know, I want you to be my housewife and blah, 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 blah. But like in a sense of like, yeah, when it comes to like, you know, fun time, you know, or, you know, and shit like that, you know, that's kind of where it comes out a little bit. I mean, I'm assuming, you know, that's kind of, you know, where it comes from. Where it's like, yeah, like, you know, especially in bed, you know, I want you to kind of like control me a little bit, you know, and like take the reins, you know what I mean? Like, cause she's kind of got a lot more of a submissive, you know, like, behavioral traits, I guess. I mean, I don't know. Like, I'm just taking a guess. I mean, you know, obviously that, you know, she probably does kind of want a chud, I suppose. But, I mean, you know, because frankly, you're probably going to find more people like that, you know, in that, you know, background more so than not. But, I don't know. I guess submissive could be, I want to tie you to a tree while I go off to the bar. And then when I get all nice and drunk and lit, and I'll, you know, untie you and then fuck you on the side of that tree. Dog style, bish. I do karaoke too, but... is this a good one? Oh shit, fuck yeah. Back to the grind. Damn. Boo! Here. Enjoy this as I leave for the grind. Doing a karaoke. I don't give a fuck! You're all gonna enjoy it, and I don't care. Boo, I say. Exactly. Boo, I say. Venom, what the fuck? Up. Come on. Here we go. Guilty of no crime. Not enough yet. Too much time. Burning in this hell. Plans to buy and dreams to sell. Sitting by myself. Living life and loving life, but something bothers me. What to do, I can't believe. I'm bored. Oh, life is not so fair. Nothing here and nothing there. Waiting constantly. It's not the way life's meant to be. Boredom starts to set. try so hard, but all I get's keep waiting all that time. I think I've reached the end of the line. I'm bored. I think I saw the lyrics. I'll find another one. Is it a freeway if one person's just watching? No. It's just sex with somebody watching. Yeah. Do another one. Then do another little thrashing one. First, I kind of want to get this down a little bit. Down to being in the cut corner while you fuck whoever. Or you can be waiting in line. This is even weird. That's weird even for me. Dude, I mean, you could be just waiting in line, you know what I'm saying? It's like, alright, I'll just sit here and wait a little bit. Alright, it's done. Alright, cool. Sweet. Alright. Yeah, I mean, you know, it could be that. Yeah, I mean, it's not like a cut corner at that point. You're just waiting in line. You know, just waiting for, I guess, at that point, sloppy seconds. Or fourths, or I guess third. I mean, I depending on how that, like, line is, you know, working out, you know what I'm saying? I mean, if it's like, you know, going back and forth, then, you know, you got like an alternation thing going on. I mean, if you got multiple people, I mean, you know, you might not necessarily be the first in line, so. Well, this girl made everyone get in line to finger. Oh my god, dude. Man, dude, humans are just like, you know, horny as fuck, aren't they? We're just a horny fucking people, dude. Like, cause low-key, like, I mean, if it wasn't for the fact that we overthink the fuck out of shit, I think, you know, we all just, like, you know, on some level or another, just be like, alright, let's get down with it. But because of, like, you know, other random bullshit that wants to get in our way and make us overthink about shit, it's just like, well, she might think this, or he might think that, or this or that, blah, blah, blah. It's like, god damn it. Could just be the fact that we might just be overthinking shit just a little bit. Just tad. We're doing a game of spin the bottle. Oh my god. Wait, does she dare everyone to get in line and finger her? Or like, so what? Okay, you gotta explain this one to me. She was super drunk and it was a dare. So did she do the dare? Like, I want everyone to finger me. Or some shit? Or was it like someone was just like, hey, everyone get in line to finger her or some shit, like, as a dare. Or like, well, like, I'm kind of curious. Like, elaborate with this a little bit. Like, spin the bottle, I get that. Yeah, I got, like, truth or dare, you know, when it comes to that, right? Yeah, so I get this part. Like, and she was obviously drunk, right? I get this part, and it was a dare. Got that. Was she the one who did the dare? Like, she's like, I want y'all to just, like, get in line and finger me. I dare y'all to. Well, because honestly, I feel like that's the only way I can see something like that being, like, acceptable, you know? Beyond that, I'm just like, some suspect shit probably went down that night. But, you know, if not, if it was her that made the dare, then it's like, you know, as far as I'm concerned, it seems like some good shit. I mean, you know, I understand, like, you know, consent kind of gets more muddy, you know, once inebriated, but, I mean, like, I think there can be at least somewhat of a line if there's, like, an open, like, yes, I do want this, like, I'm literally daring people to do it, you know, it's like, I mean, I can see that, but if it's just, like, you know, get a little inebriated, then it's like, oh, you start fucking, you know, getting a little too strong, the liquid courage comes out, and you start making mistakes, and you start kind of getting a little too heated or too strong, coming off too hard a little bit, you know, that's a line of sand, you know. understand where, it's like at the end of the day, it's like, the consent is what truly matters. And it's like if there's at least, an open, obvious level of like, yes, we're consenting here with this type of, thing. Because, if she was the one who made dare, not everyone had to partake in it. Some people are like, no, I ain't taking your dare. I ain't doing that. It's like some people could turn themselves away from it. Unless, I guess in a sense, people could have been, like pressured to doing that to her, so I guess it could be like some, some question marks there, but I guess when it comes to those type of situations, it's just like, as long as like everybody, like comes back from that thinking whatever, I guess, or just like, yeah, maybe we kind of, we're being stupid or this or that or whatever, but it's not a big deal. Like, as long as it's like something like that, I don't really think should be seen as a big deal. But I guess the better logic is just don't be in that situation. Don't be in a situation where you're so drunk you don't know if you truly are consenting or not. You know what I mean? It's like, don't be in that situation. Like, probably just a better outcome than not. Though that being said, though, there ain't nothing wrong with like having a date with somebody or like spending with someone, at a bar where, there's like drinks being shared and stuff like that, or at a party or something like that. It's just like, understand and recognize like, hey, don't try to go in there thinking a certain way. Like, establish like a rapport and like a friendship. Like, I mean, that's really how, those type of things, should go first. Because if you at least, have that, then you can at least, especially when you're all sober, interact and have a second, like interaction. And then you can really truly think, as in a more sober mindset, like, yeah, maybe I kind of like this person. Or like, okay, maybe I was a little drunk and I kind of thought otherwise. And now I'm realizing probably not, Like, I mean, it's just way better that way. Don't jump the gun. Because that just ends up being bad for, like, everybody. I'm saying this as somebody who is drunk right now. So it's like, if I can recognize this, then other motherfuckers can too, okay? Like, I mean, it's just like, Jesus Christ. I mean, it's just like, approach these, in a more healthier manner. Don't overthink this shit, I mean, that's why it comes to the root, in my mind. It's like, I think people kind of overthink the shit a little bit. Should flash this from titty. Well, I mean, I'm a man. I can technically flash titty and be fine. Like, I mean, I don't got titty, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's all, like, fucking Snow White, like, fucking shit going on here, bro. I mean, look at this shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, yeah, I did also just flash some titty. What the fuck you gonna do about it? Like, I mean, I'm a man. Like, I mean, I can get away with shit like that. Which is kind of some bullshit, though. Like, I mean... like, I mean, women should be able to, like, platonically, be able to express some titty. If a man can, be shirtless, and platonically be so, then fucking women can too. Because I'm just gonna be honest, do you think, there's, like, like, do you, like, for anyone who really, like, doesn't think this way, it's like, I mean... You really don't think that there's, like, chicks out there that look like a man and look at those pecs or, like, the mantis, so to speak, and think, goddamn. Because, like, maybe they're a little bit, like, on the bare bod side, so they're kind of like a little bit of that little chunk going on or something. Or maybe they kind of like, the fact they're kind of a little athletic, so they kind of, and that kind of shows a little bit up there. I mean, or just the fact that, like, oh, yeah, those man nips or some shit. I don't know. Like, I mean, there's chicks out there that, like, will look at things like that and think, ooh, turns me on. And it's like, but yeah, dudes can be shirtless willy-nilly, but people can be turned on by it. Even dudes, So, but like, yeah, that's totally fine. But if a chick happens to be, even if they're just platonically doing so, and there's nothing sexual about, them being shirtless at all, that's just verboten and just like, nope, we can't allow that. It's like, free the titty, okay? Just free the titty. Like, it's just bullshit. Like, yeah, can they be seen as sexual? Sure. But same thing for, like, man pecs and man tits, okay? Like, the same shit. Same shit applies. As far as I'm concerned. Like, I mean, my God. So dumb. I think it has to do with what we consider nudity. Which, again, is dumb. It's like... a shirtless dude is not considered nudity, but like a shirtless woman is. It's like, that's stupid. It's like down there, I understand that a bit. But like, you know, for like the chest up and shit, like that, or like the belly up, like that's just like, this is kind of dumb. And again, I mean, yeah, are there gonna people see as, you know, sexual? You know, sure, yes. I mean, fuck, I do sometimes. But like, just because the virtue that titty exists, it doesn't mean that like by the virtue it's sexual. I mean, it's just stupid. I mean, it's like they're not inherently a sexual thing. I mean, if anything, they're there for, you know, like, you know, feeding, you know, like, you know, babies. Like, that's what they're predominantly there for. So I guess on like a, you know, biological level, there might be a sense, like, you know, it's like, ooh, there's big breasts. That means, you know, she is fertile with milk, thus, you know, can have offspring. I mean, there's like some biological shit to that, I guess, to a degree. But I mean, like, like just the virtue on the fact that they exist does not mean they're sexual, though. I mean, in fact, they aren't fun to play with. I mean, they are. I mean, honestly, they are. I played around with some titties in my time, and they're fun. You know, soft, you know, can be squishy, and, you know. Wait, what the fuck? My phone just, like, had a little fucking hiccup. This is all charged against the house raid of Plunder Boys. Do it. Do it, Harley. I dare you. I, for one, am glad titty exists. Exactly. Unless you're, like, you know, straight up, like, a male, like, homosexual and shit, like, I mean, I can understand, but even then, it's like, you need the titty to survive. You need that, you know, when, you know, in your most dire needs, when you're unable to even do anything, when you weren't even necessarily a sentient human yet. So it's like, even to the gay people out there, it's like, you had to rely on the titty at some point. So much that she needed surgery because they were giving her severe back problems, but she refused. So she had, like, such melons that she's like, you know what, fuck it. You know, it's like, I love them, and yeah, I'm having back problems, but I don't give a fuck. It's my titties, and they're big, and they're voluptuous, and I love them, and I'll break my back for them. Damn, that's some commitment. That's some commitment to the titty. I will admit. Titty mitmit, if you will. Yep. The tip mitmit, dude. Boo-boo! What you doing over there? You sweet little boo-boo. Come here. Get over here! The little hoe! Hoe! Get over here. Come here. Get you over here, you big old buddy. Oh, you sweet baby. Who's a good boy? Has a crate full of AKs showed up yet? Not yet. I did get a new medal, though. Boop. I showed it earlier on my little coffee stream, but here, I'll show it again. Boom. Yeah. And also, where'd it go? Ah. And the shop owner also gave me this as a gift. It's like an East German, like, firefighter's medal, like, specialization medal or some shit. I have to look into what that is specifically. But it has a firefighter truck engine on it, so I'm assuming it's for, like, you know, civil service firefighters and shit like that. Did a private work stream for you. I mean, not really. I was sharing the screen while I was going to get money out so I could get my mom a marijuana, like, vape cart. And, yeah, I was like, you know what, fuck it. OSHA violations left and right. Let's go, baby. And just fucking, like, you know, was walking my dog and, you know, taking a little tour. Your mom partakes? Yes. She does partake. And yes, Logan also did show up to my house, and we kicked it for a little bit. He gave me this. So I've been having fun with this a little bit. Miss Conservative. She's not... I mean, she's loosened up, honestly, for conservatism. She's conservative, yes, but, like, she's honestly, like, pretty moderate about it. I mean, like, she's kind of, like, socially a centrist, but, like, fiscally conservative. Because she also owned a business, she's, like, really biased towards, like, you know, the philosophy of being, like, pro-business and shit like that. And the fiscal conservatism around it. Like, her and I have had, like, different back and forths about labor broadly, but at least, you know, from my understanding, she's not, like, against unions and stuff. She's actually pretty happy, you know, that, you know, I'm pretty active when it comes to, you know, different, things, you know, when it comes to my union and stuff. So, you know, she seems to be, you know, supportive of that stuff. And from my understanding, back when she used to do, like, grocery, you know, work and stuff like that, because she actually literally had, like, back in the day, like, I'm not even, dude, you know what's fucked, like, when it comes to, like, even, like, retail, like, you know, like, lower-end jobs, so to speak, you know, that are menial, whatever the fuck that they say. Like, back in the day, like, there was legit, like, a sense of actual, like, you know, value, you know, to this, you know, to that shit, where they literally would have, like, a site that would be, like, a fake grocery store, so to speak. I mean, it would technically be a grocery store, but, I mean, it would basically be a place that was specifically designed so it would train new people that, you know, could be hired, you know, as, like, checkers and shit like that. Like, and when my mom was working in retail back when she was, like, my age and shit, like, she did that shit. Like, she would be, like, you know, going to, like, an actual, like, on-site, like, place where they would, like, you know, help train her on how to, like, you know, efficiently, like, work a, you know, check stand and all this other shit. Like, and when I, you know, got a job and all that shit, you know, working at, you know, at least in this case, a deli department and stuff, we got computer training, and then I was thrown to the wolves, you know, like, basically in that department being like, all right, you know, everyone else there will help, you know, give you the hands-on training. And it's just like, like, what? I mean, and honestly, I mean, it kind of took me a while to really kind of, you know, figure shit out because of that stupid shit. I mean, it's just like, it's ridiculous. I mean, I'd rather have, you know, like, all types of purposes, you know, like what my mom had and shit, because I mean, if you think about it, I mean, it was basically a trade school. I mean, it wasn't like, you know, some major long-term, like, careers trade school, like, you know, you'd be working, like, you know, like a mill or some shit, or, like, you know, lumberjacking or whatever the fuck, right? It's not necessarily something like that, but it was at least, like, an actual, like schooling or, like, actual, like, training went into the shit. And I was, like, back in her day and stuff. And she also was a part, I think, of a local union at her time. I don't know what specifically. I've never asked her about that. But I remember that, you know, she's told me, like, yeah, back when I was doing, you know, grocery and, you know, we had union stuff and blah, blah. And I'm just, and she's kind of, like, you know, laid it off on the sideline a little bit. So I have to ask her about, like, you know, more specifically about, like, her background, that type of shit. Honestly, though, there's, like, a really, really awesome dude that, you know, that's, like, a very pro-worker rights, like, attorney type of dude. Guy's name, Attorney Ryan. And for some reason, I'm literally getting the exact opposite. There he is. I guess there's two Attorney Ryans. But it's this guy. This guy's, like, a very major pro-worker dude. And, like, pretty much every short is just, well, based as fuck. Here. Actually, we'll check one of these out. Let's find one. Here. Punishment illegal. Something about this. Illegal work punishment. Does your boss do this? I haven't seen this one, so let's see. Let's see what this is.
Common punishment.
Wait. Where's my screen? Get back here, screen. Come here, motherfucker.
common punishments a manager will use to discipline employees is completely illegal. The thing is, employees don't know it's illegal, and that's why they get away with it. If you work for tips, the tip money paid to you is your property. Your employer can have a tip pool.
Oh, he's actually talked about this a lot. You know, like when it comes to tips, like if someone tips you, that's your property. It's not the company's, it's not the management, no one else's but yours. You know, that, like, he's, like, this is something that, you know, has also been kind of ingrained in my head a little bit, because, like, technically, at least at my workplace, we're not supposed to, quote, accept tips, but people do it anyway, and at the end of the day, as far as I'm concerned, you know, it's like, it's our property if they decide to tip us and we accept it. You know, so it's more of the one-on-one exchange. Like, legally, by law, that's not necessarily like, you know, they're tipping the company, so to speak. If they're tipping you directly, they're tipping you as an individual. So, legally, you know, by law, that's your property, not the management or the company's.
Requires sharing tips among tip-earning employees, but the managers with hiring and firing power cannot touch it. So, if the manager says that they are going to discipline you for some infraction by taking away your tips, that is illegal. So, if an employer has this policy, maybe talk to a lawyer in your area or report it to your state labor board.
Yep. Yeah, dead ass. Like, this is why this guy's fucking based. Like, I mean, like, I've been watching a lot of his stuff, and another thing that he says is keep everything on physical record. So, like, if you have, you know, if you're texting, you know, back and forth with your boss or management, screen cap that shit. If you're, you know, sending emails, screen cap that shit. You know, and also even download, like, the actual, like, official, like, you know, back and forths and stuff. You know, when it comes to, like, you know, requesting shit, make sure it's on paper, stuff like that. Like, I mean, he emphasizes very heavily on shit like that, because if you have things on record like that, then it's a lot harder for the company to fuck you over, because you have things on record saying, hey, I requested this, or this is how things were, or this is that, or I said, you know, months in advance that I was going to have this vacation, or this or that, or whatever the fuck. And it's a lot harder, you know, for a boss or a fucking company to fuck you over for shit like that. Dead ass. Like, this dude is base as fuck, and he has his phone number also, like, on his about page on his YouTube channel. And honestly, dead ass, I might call at some point. Ask him, you know, about, like, you know, a little bit of, you know, some quick little advice about, you know, when it comes to, you know, addressing, like, back pay shit. Because honestly, like, they're, you know, because with the follow-up with fixing, at least with my wage issue, is that one thing I want to, you know, address is, you know, getting some back pay for the shit that, you know, for the wages that I frankly rightfully deserve for that shit. At least with with what my union rep was saying, she was saying that, like, you know, if you at least have, like, you know, some physical, you know, evidence, or at least, you know, proof to show, like, you were, you know, this is something that you were trying to address, especially if, you know, for so far back, then, you know, we can, you know, get, you know, some pretty decent back pay and shit. But if you don't really have much, like, at least when it comes to copies, or, like, you know, something physical, you know, to show that, you know, is that, you know, for, like, for proof of these things, you know, it does make it a little bit harder. You know, something that she was, you know, mentioning and shit. So, especially when it comes to workplace environment stuff, make sure shit is physical. Like, when it comes to, like, anything. Like, honestly, like, make sure you have, like, it's kind of partly why I haven't done direct deposit, because I know I have my physical pay stubs that show me, you know, not just my weekly, like, hours, stuff like that, and all that shit, but also ever since I've started fucking working there. So I at least have a little bit of an idea about, like, how long have I literally been working, you know, since I've started here, and how much hours and this and that and all that or shit, including, like, vacation time, sick pay, and stuff like that. I mean, you know, because having that physical pay stub, you know, honestly, is way back. I have that shit going back since I fucking started working there in my room. Like, I mean, so when it comes to, like, you know, figuring out this whole, like, back pay situation, oh, goddamn, brother. Like, there's definitely going to be a lot of that. Because I got plenty, like, every pay stub, basically. I mean, outside of maybe, like, a dozen or so, you know, since I've worked. You know, it's, like, pretty much every single one of them I have, you know, like, stored away somewhere. So, like, all in all, you know, it's, like, having that type of shit is legitimately a good thing. And if you got direct deposit, make sure you get a copy of your pay stubs. Or print them out. Like, seriously. Let's touch sour taste them off. Well, honestly, like, dude, check out Attorney Ryan, because there's a lot of tips and tricks, you know, when it comes to learning about what your rights are and shit, you know, especially on a federal level, you know, that it really kind of give you a sense of empowerment. Like, I mean, honestly, like, I really like this dude, you know, when it comes to Ryan. Like, I mean, he's like a dude that, frankly, you know, is just like, has kind of given me a little bit more of a sense of empowerment. Like, yeah, you know, these are the actual laws. This is what the fuck it says. And, you know, at the end of the day, whether it's a union rep or not, like, I can call up a fucking lawyer about it. Especially one that's a lot more avant-garde about, like, you know, workers' rights laws and shit like that. Especially when it comes to state labor laws. They said it was my fault for being tricked into depositing paychecks into your pay account. And that's not necessarily your fault, but, I mean, I guess for your specific situation, that isn't necessarily something that, like, you know, I guess can totally be, like, you know, strictly on the company, I guess, in a sense. But, you know, because it was, you know, like, it wasn't really totally in your entire control in a sense, because your family, your stepmother, like you just said, you know, were the ones who were manipulating to have control over that type of shit. If it was the company doing all that strictly, you know, even now, all things considered, you could be able to fight to get that back. But, if anything, I mean, it'd be more or less like a civil suit, you know, with your stepmother, which, frankly, you know, there, I suppose, like, even with, like, a labor attorney or some shit like that, there can be some merit to potentially, you know, maybe challenging that, you know, at least on, like, a civil, you know, court suit, but, I mean, I'm not 100% sure with that. Boob. Who's a good boy? Who's a good little boy? Is everyone's ear good? I mean, fair enough. Like I said, you're turning a new leaf in Arizona. I mean, it's better to just, like, you know, fucking just have a fresh start. Like, honestly. I'm just saying in my experiences, let me like to work. Which, I mean, like I said, it's understandable. But, I mean, you know, let, like, Arizona be, like, you know, a fresh start. You know, take a different perspective. And honestly, I think, you know, being there would definitely give you a little bit more of a positive outlook and shit. And I think, you know, will kind of give you a little bit more incentivized to potentially at least, you know, find a little something. I know you said you wanted to, you know, potentially work at a dispensary, and plenty of them around there out there in Arizona. So, I mean, you know, there's at least opportunities. Unlike Alabama, Arizona at least offers some shit. It isn't just some random blighted shithole in the middle of the fucking country. Well, I guess technically not in the middle of the country, but you get my point. Should try, though. Yeah. I mean, you should try, but, you know, just try once you get to Arizona and get yourself settled in there. Once you get yourself settled in and shit, then, you know, I think you'll be fine. The border town mom keeps talking about has 3 pot stores. And that just means that there's 3 job opportunities, basically. I mean, at least just based off of what you said. I mean, there's 3 right there. You know, so it's just like, I mean, you know, like I said, I think Arizona will really legitimately have, like, a different, fresh outlook, because there's a lot more there, especially kind of in a way socially, that, you know, is a lot more bent towards, you know, what you're interested in and shit, especially when it comes to recreational weed, you know. So, in a single liquor store, balanced as all things should be. In a single liquor store, well, hey, at least you got your one source for the liquor. As I do, too. Speak of which, I'll go to the bathroom real quick. And all that fun shit. But, before I do, I'm working for Zuck now. You're working for the Zuck? Oh, no. Hey, can you give me, like, you know, some pass and leeway? You know what I mean? Can you give me, like, some leeway, you know, on some of that shit? Here, I'm back, you know? There we go. Boom! I'll throw this at you, sir. Oh my god, you actually flinched! Oh, you poor baby!
You sweet little baby. Oh my goodness. Ah, you crazy boy.
This dog's crazy. You know what? Fuck it. We're standing. We're standing again. Good position. Helmet. Be friendly. Thing over the light makes it look like you need to tell us a horror story. Good. Good. Because maybe I am. Here. Alright, that actually kind of works. Sweet. Sweet! Alright, cycling these one quick. Your butt, look at you. Look at you being over there in the corner. A little fruit. This angle, you can see a pathetic attempt at a beard. How about them apples, bish? Do you really, you want me to delve into a certain karaoke for you, good sir? Because I can. Speaking of horror, just joshing, bruh. Are you sure about that? Are you sure about that? What is this? Pamela. Who wore it better, Pat Robinson or Pamela Voorhees? Yeah, Pamela. I mean, because goddamn, dude. I mean, Pat Robinson just can't rock anything. He's just the albino chimp, dude. The albino chimp. That's just what he is. Guys, I'm fucking dude. He literally, like, the older he gets, the less neck he has. He's just like, he's literally like this now. I'm Pat Robinson. This is where my neck is if I was standing. Like, this, I'm tempted to, like, lift whatever neck I got left in to rise about as high as I can. Praise be Jesus all along. Oh, God, that actually kind of did not feel good. I'm not going to do that again. The baby, once it turns 36, he'll instantly have full beard. My 11th grade math teacher looked like that. The same as Mr. Eklund. We call them No Neckland. No Neckland! Oh my god! It's savage. I told me today, so Dad told her he met Pat Robinson in the 90s. Ew. Gross. Ugh. Trying to balance this on an ammo can, and it really ain't working. So do I have anything that could potentially help with this shit? I really don't. I need to just get a new fucking stand. Jesus Christ. Good thing payday's tomorrow. Gonna be amazing. Signor ammo sexual. I mean, not entirely. I guess kinda. Literally, I'm setting it on this. I mean, it's like you got some be gay, do crime, you know, you got this sassy ass looking skeleton boy. You know, you got that going on. I mean, you got that shit. I mean, you got like that. I mean, you know, you got a website that's pretty legit. You know, got some marijuana stuff. You got a cat saying, fuck you, I'm gonna do what I want, you know. And also, you should probably touch some brass and, you know, smoke me out. And yeah, I just got like all sorts of stuff, and I designated this can for my 7.62 by 39s. So yeah, there's a shitload of 7.62 by 39 in this can, like a shitload, like hundreds of rounds of 7.62 by 39 in that, like a lot. And there's a lot more in a safe too. I wouldn't be surprised if he sucked some D in his youth. Oh, dude, I bet your stepdad is, like flung down, like, the blackest of dicks, too, dude. Like, for as much of a Confederate fuck that he is, you know he has, bro. He went to NOLA, you know, especially during, like, you know, the fucking Mardi Gras shit. Found, like, you know, some strapping, fucking, like, muscular gay, you know, black guys stuff, and just, like, you know, went down to, like, the fucking, like, stomach with, like, how much he was, like, deeping that shit down, you know what I'm saying? No, that motherfucker. I mean, really? How much of a homophobe being insecure like he is? We call it lot lizards. Lot lizards? What the fuck are lot lizards? Is that, like, some reptilian conspiracy shit? Is he also, like, believing in reptilians or something? Really? Is that what's going on here? Lot lizards, dude. Like, I'm trying to think. Like, that's what they call prostitutes at truck stops. Lot lizards? Remind me of Motley Crue and Dust to Hell, or the blackest of hates. True. So I kind of like Motley Crue a little bit. Not that bad. What are you doing?
What are you doing, boy? What are you doing? Ah!
Yeah, that's right. You wag your tail at me. That's right, asshole. Shout Devil. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that one. Oh, I'm gonna do another karaoke. I was meaning to do a couple, but I just kind of we passed some time in between that. You think that was gonna be forever? Nay. In fact, we're standing now, so now there's like gonna be extra connect stuff going on. On top of that, like I might actually physically move around a little bit. Oh my god! Amazing! You can see me getting the vibe. Real dad would have slapped you for saying Molly Cruz, meh. Good thing it didn't. Me neither did I. Wait, who said Molly Crue was meh? I said they were good, you know. They got some good songs and shit. That's why I like them. I said I liked them. Like, where's the meh? Who said meh? No one said meh. You said meh, asshole. You're the one who said Molly Crue is meh, jerk. You're trying to gaslight us and thinking that we're the ones who don't like it. It's like, yeah, fuck you. Behold a loaf. Man, I don't want to behold your loaf. What do we got? What do we got? Ah! Besides that falling. Oh my god, that is a fat fucking cat. And that cat does not look happy. Cat's just like, how fucking dare you pet me while I'm sitting here as the loafiest of loafs. Oh my god, that is a loaf of a loaf. That is like the loafiest loaf I think I've seen. Like, goddamn. That's a loaf. Sick Fate band was hilarious, though. Shinedown. I don't even think I've heard of them. Cat looks like as big as my cat, Biggie, and yes. Named after you think, what, Biggie Smalls? Someone Chungus today walking to work. I did my call in 2 seconds. The branches rustled and out came Chungus. Gave me a smile. Aww. That's adorable. Here. Once I click this, we're gonna go into a thing. I wasn't expecting it. God damn it. I never expect these. Whoa! Watch Darkman last guys list. Didn't know names? I would hope so. Life in a world untold, question the unknown. This prison captures me, my cell is all I know. I thought I knew it all, stubborn in my ways. My sentence has begun, my future's what a waste. Chapter of my life is filled with violent scenes. I stay awake at night, hiding from my dreams. The voices haunting me, driving me insane. Can't seem to get away, they're calling out my name. I feel I am slipping. Are they out to get me? My life is upside down. Whoa, more than awesome. For now I'm in control, choosing my own fate. And now I sleep at night because I'm not afraid. The demons haunted me, I chased them all the way. I've conquered all my fears, my destiny awaits. I'm no longer slipping, I'm not slipping away. No one's out to get me, no one get in my way. No longer upside down, I've turned my life around. More than meets the eye. More than meets the eye. Fucking love Testament, they're fucking epic. Get the fucking ammo can being all slick and slippery. God, Jesus Christ. Okay, you know, fuck you, cord. I eschew thee. Not bad, but not my taste. Well, it's like some more, like, kind of raspier thrash. I mean, you gotta have a little raspier thrash, a little bit. I mean, it's kind of like, you know, Testament's a little bit of bread and butter, a little bit. These more whiny lyrics. Whiny? The lyrics are pretty, like, I don't know, I'd argue pretty, like, you know, one of those, like, empowerment, like, you know, quote, like, you can literally have, like, a similar, what the fuck? I didn't even click that. But, like, I mean, like, you could have similar fucking, like, you know, lyrics, you know, to some, you know, like, the emo goth whiny genre. Okay, sir? What, you want me to do, like, you know, something that I know you like? Like my sad boy music because it reflects my sad boyness. Well... Should I just... Should I just... Yeah, we're doing it. I don't even give a fuck. Fuck you, you're a fucking wanker. We're gonna punch you like in the balls. Fuck you with a fucking anchor. You're all cunts, so fuck you all. Fuck you, you're the fucking wanker. You're all gonna be punched right in the fuck. God damn it. Fuck you with the fucking anchor. I didn't miss. Fuck those lyrics up. Go! For 30 odd years I've lived to discuss. My vocabulary is stunted at birth. by a witch doctor from over the seas, casting a strange voodoo magic on me. Now when I speak, it's rather absurd. An endless tirade of four-letter words. I lash out in anger in all of my way. Shocking, unspeakable things that I say. Oh, really? Fuck you with the fucking anchor. We're gonna punch you right in the balls. Fuck you with the fucking anchor. You're all cunts, so fuck you all. Fuck you with the fucking anchor. We're gonna punch you right in the balls. Fuck you with the fucking anchor. You're all cunts, so fuck you all. I love this song so much. Fuck you! Long have I waited to have my revenge, to bring that witch doctor to his bitter end. So I've gathered a ship and a crew. We're sailing to find him, we know what to do. On a dark moonless night when he least suspects, we'll creep up behind him till hard to detect. We'll bring out our gun and by the light of the stars and shove it inside his big fucking ass. And you know the words. Fuck you with the fucking wanker. We're gonna punch you right in the balls. Fuck you with the fucking anchor. You're all cunts, so fuck you all. Fuck you. You're a fucking wanker. We're gonna punch you right in the balls. Fuck you with the fucking anchor. You're all cunts, so fuck you all. Song's great. Fuck you, you're the fucking wanker. We're gonna punch you right in the balls. Fuck you with the fucking anchor. You're all cunts, so fuck you all. Fuck you, you're the fucking wanker. We're gonna punch you right in the balls. Fuck you with the fucking anchor. You're all cunts, so fuck you all. Wank! Dude, I fucking love that song way too goddamn much. Lit it on fire, watch it panic and try to run away and just come to the flame. What is wrong with you slaughtering spiders of fire, dude? You psycho. You horrible person. I would never do that to my spider bros, and here you are trying to genocide, dude. Yeah, man, we're gonna be more around minutes when we meet. I'm gonna look at a spider in like some hotel room or some shit, and you're gonna be like, fucking take it to the flame. And I'm gonna sit there with like a fucking cup or some shit, like the red Solo cup, you know, like one of those ones, and just like, boop, you know, put it up to the wall, and like, you know, like, shring, you know, kind of like, you know, let it fall into the cup, and then, you know, get something to cover the cup up. Let it the fuck outside, and then put it on a bush. Like, I'll find, like, the nearest, like, vegetation, and just, like, bloop, let it, like, fall on top of a bush or something. Because that spider's gonna have far better of a time living in the bush versus inside a building, okay? So, it's just like, I mean, like, what the fuck? I don't like spiders, what can I say? Well, you are a heretic. Arachnids are our friends, the spiders are your bros. Like, they keep the fucking houseflies away, they keep the fucking mosquitoes away, they keep the cockroaches away, they keep all the shit away, and yet you want to fucking, you know, try to slaughter them. Like, shame on you, sir. Shame on you. Like, I mean, really? Should probably get separated from other that would show us suspect the thing. What is wrong? Oh my god. The things I have to deal with you, bro. The things that I have to do to deal with you. Here. Let's do another one. I'm gonna search one up. What should I do, though? No filter here. Well, of course you don't got a fucking filter. I mean, I really don't either. I mean, I gotta look encouraging me, okay? Damn it. Like, I mean, the filter is kind of gone at this point. I mean, I'm doing for fucking drunk karaoke for fuck's sake. I mean, you know, like, I mean, goddamn. smoking weed, bruh. Why would she care, dude? I mean, if she's okay with edibles, like, would she really care that we're doing it if we're just, like, hanging out in a hotel room just vibing? I mean, really? What do you think I was talking about? I thought you were horny posting, honestly. Like, I'm not even kidding. Like, that's what I thought. Yes, if we were in an illegal state. Well. Like, you know. Meh. Meh, I say. That's what I say to that. Meh. Where am I? Oh, there it is. Here, gotta know we're going. Let's do it. Zook, look at you. You heretic. You're a heretic. Is this starting? Oh, there it is. I was wondering what happened to it. That was the live version of the song. Okay. It kind of makes it better, actually. Choose honor, faith, and pride. All conventions surely die. On DC, as time has passed. Time for lies is here at last. Truth is false and so fed up. How we come to be so fucked? Hate, fear, pain, death. All this country has got left. Talk to children, hear them say. Daddy left again today. Brother steals and mommy lies. The future lost before their eyes. The sun was lost behind the clouds. All distractions blacked it out. As the rain fell today, came to wash our hopes away. This is once a land of dreams. Now these dreams have turned to greed. In the midst of all this, what the poor left their health themselves. Capitalist democracy, no one to set the freedoms free. Later liberty rots away. No truth and justice, America way. Don't look past your TV. All of us is what you see. Looking glass into our lives. What we watch is what we buy. Priorities are out of whack. Who is next to stab our back? Doesn't it make you mad to have lost of what we had? This is once a land of dreams. Now these dreams have turned to greed. In the midst of all this wealth, the poor are left to help themselves. Capitalist democracy, no sense that the freedom's free. Later liberty lots away. No truth and justice, America way. You thought it was Metallica? It's Sacred Right. Really good lefty thrash. Does it fill you with disgust that there's no one left to trust? Is this happening? Is this real? My body numb, I cannot feel. Are you happy? Are you sad? All these things are thinking of the past. I have no tears, I cannot cry. All the ones are born to die. In the midst of the dreams, and the dreams return to greed. In the midst of all this wealth, the poor are left to help themselves. Capitalist democracy, no one said the freedom's free. Later liberty rots away, no truth and justice, America way. not really my style, but I won't say it's bad because of that. Well, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I think it would kind of get in. You've heard Sacred Reich in the background. I mean, for fuck's sake. I mean, but, like, I mean, it's definitely a lot more of a, like, angsty shit. Very fucking leftist, though. Like, a lot of their songs are very, like, openly, like, pro, like, working class and shit. I mean, the fucking lyrics in that, you know, I would admit, it's, would have some of that. Check out the link I Discord you. Maybe I don't wanna. Alright, what is it? You know what? I don't want to say it anymore, so. We're gonna sit ourselves right down now. Into our usual spot. So what is this link? I got Mornax's fucking note, but I don't think I got yours. Where is it? Where is it? That it? Oh, that. My mind, cold psyops of my... is this a song? Is this a song? Well, that sounds like a song. Turn down for this one. This is one of the first songs I got into. You know what? Let's see if I can find one of the first songs I kind of got into. Which would be Rammstein, and I know there is a lot of Rammstein karaoke. So, we'll take a little intermittent, you know, listening to this. I mean, it don't sound bad. The way the phone tilted made me think your garage was about to take off. Fuck yeah. Yeah, well, maybe it was. Maybe our garage took off and now it's in the stratosphere right now. Maybe I'm like, 30,000 feet in the air, bro. You don't know that. You don't know that shit. You don't know if I'm like, 30,000 feet in the air or ground zero right now. You don't know that shit. Maybe we did take off for a second, and I'm just so used to it that I'll never notice. Up until I was holding it. The song was made for a game that got canceled for being similar to an unrelated book that is only available on YouTube. Huh. Oh, doggo, come here. Come here, Bubby. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come here, boy. Come here. Yeah, get over here, you asshole. Come on. Get over here. Come here. We're gonna shove this in your nose. Would you grab this? Would you get over here? Something. Okay, this dog's an asshole. That's how you make not so scary, in my opinion, is give them mind powers. If they got mind powers, wouldn't they think that they, would realize that their shit is bullshit? Because, they would meld with, other minds and realize that their shit is, some weird, illusion. I mean, I feel like, that would kind of, break down the whole idea of, them fucking, being able to, use that as a way to manipulate other people. I guess maybe, but I don't know. What'd you think? It wasn't too bad. I mean, the thing is with, your genre of music, like, I'm always seeing, like, how it could be heavier, and, I mean, maybe that's just my bias, like, because, like, I mean, it is metal, but, like, it's, you know, in a sense where it's, like, I could kind of, because I don't know, I guess I'm more expansive in different, like, metal genres and stuff, and I could kind of see how it could kind of, like, expanded on, basically, like, you know, kind of like, you know, if if there was like a cover of it where it's kind of, you know, a little extra heaviness, a little extra like distortion, a little extra like thicker tone going on, maybe some background, like, you know, some reverbs going on and stuff, like, you know, some different shit, you know, it's like, I could see how, like, it could be expanded on as a song, really. And honestly, like, a lot of songs in the genres that you're heavily into, I see that with. It's like, it's really, I guess for lack of better words, kind of poppy, you know, where it's just like, you know, where there can be definitely some expansion and definitely like a lot of other stuff added to it in a way, you know, where it's, you know, where it's not so just, I guess, repetitive in a way. It's not that like your repetitiveness is bad, like there's plenty of songs I listen to that have, you know, a lot of repetition. You know, but it's just like, I mean, I feel like there's just kind of a sense of it being like a little bit more on the poppier side, you know, more so than just kind of like the more countercultural, like heavier guttural, like distortional, you know, type of elements and stuff. I mean, it's not like it's not there. I mean, it is, but it's like it's holding itself back almost. It's kind of how I feel with your genres in a way, where it's just like, I mean, it's holding itself back in a way. I mean, it's not necessarily that it's like a bad thing. I mean, some songs, you know, some stuff you kind of want to hold back on for sure. But like, I mean, you know, it's like to hold back as like an entire genre though. I mean, that's just like, I don't know. I mean, it's like I see so much of how like, you know, like new metal or like, you know, like gothic new metal, stuff like that, like, or emo metal or something like that, you know, can be expanded into a lot of other shit. I mean, for a good example, Death Stars. I mean, they're like industrial metal, but they're kind of like a gothic emo industrial metal. Like, here, let me play one of their new songs that they literally released a week ago. Here, I'll even bump it up a little louder. I mean, you know, it's industrial, you know, metal and shit. I mean, it's very similar vibe to that kind of gothic emo metal, but it's a little bit more, it's kind of been able to expand on that genre a little bit to where it's like a lot more like, got a little bit more of that like guttural angst. I know, like with metal, it's like so much of it's like built on angst that like, I mean, at least for me, like so much of it that I grew up with is more of like a frustrated angst. Not really like a sad boy angst. Not saying that it's not like an invalid thing to feel, but like there's, what I grew up with is more of like a frustrated like, unleash that angst. You know, so, I mean, you know, there's, I mean, at the end of the day, metal has angst, and it has, like, you know, a lot of, like, frustrated emotion around it. I mean, and it's, you know, and I think, you know, there's a lot of, you know, that type of stuff that's emulated within a lot of different lyrics, you know, and a lot of different themes, and just even the tones of that, you know, of the genre. But, you know, despite that, it's a very healthy, awesome, you know, productive, in a way, you know, sense of, you know, being able to release that energy. Like that type of angsty energy, whether it's like a sad boy energy or like an anger, frustration. I mean, whatever the fuck it is, I mean, metal is a really good outlet to unleash a lot of those type of feelings. Of just like, you know, angst on society and like the angst on the cultural norms and like what is seen as like, you know, the mainstream and shit like that. It's not the only genre to do this, by the way, but I mean, it seems like the one that like a lot of people can easily get into, you know? Because there's so many genres of it, and there's also a lot of different artists, like Post Malone, for example, that have also, you know, been into other genres and still are to an extent, you know, when it comes to things like metal, rock, even country, at least for Post Malone's example. Like, he's done country songs. He's also done, like, literally a live, like, YouTube stream of, like, an entire Nirvana cover band thing that he did. Like, I mean, Post Malone is, like, a music generalist. Like, he's into all sorts of shit. I mean, when he first got into music, that guy was into rock and metal. And that's Post Malone. You know what I mean? It's just like, I mean, and like, there's a place for that type of shit, you know? And it really adds, and I think emulates and really expands into a lot of different other genres in a way. And that's kind of what I see, you know? Well, like my dad, he said my taste in his music made him suicidal, while all his music was all action 80s movie music. I mean, I don't know. I would have probably loved it, but I think him and I would have had some very interesting conversations. I mean, you and I have some interesting conversations, just you and I, Venom. I mean, you know, and honestly, just on these streams, I mean, they're, you know, are interesting back and forth, you know, and honestly, I love them, you know, it's just because it shows, like, at the end of the day, you know, regardless of where we, you know, come from, music is important to us. And that's why, you know, I think, you know, and I always say that, like, when it comes to certain things, like, the biggest bridge, you know, to connect people is music and food. Like, those are the two things that I think, you know, can connect people the most, you know, regardless of what it is. Because, I mean, even if it's like a music thing that someone isn't as into, I mean, there's a conversation to be had with that regardless. And there's been plenty of times where we've, you know, have shown that, you know, just doing these streams, you know what I mean? Just because I listen to something in the background, and usually Venom, I will admit, you know, usually says something like, not my taste or something like that. And then after that, we go into like a 30-minute thing about music. Like, we're doing that right now, you know? So it's just like, I mean, it shows that, like, you know, music is a big bridge that connects people and shit. Whether, you know, like, it's, you know, like the same, like, agreeable stuff or not, or whatever the fuck. I mean, you know, it's something that is a major bridge that connects people with these things. He would have been leery of you learning that you're bi, but would have tried to give him, but I would have tried to get him to give you a chance. I probably, honestly, it wouldn't even really come up. I mean, honestly, I mean, if him and I were able to have a back and forth and chat and shit, I mean, I don't really think it would ever come up. I don't think even he would suspect it. Oh my god, it's the charger that wants to be a dick. Come on. There we go. He would have found you out because he was the type of guy like, so, why don't you bring girls here to smoke with us? Well, if I'm visiting, I mean, why would I bring... I don't think he would have been bringing that shit up with me. What am I allowed to do? So face it dog, and I'll teach you about firing the boy going high. Taste the cyanide. And you know it's gonna feel that I hide. So face it dog, and I'll teach you about firing the boy going high. What's the line, and you know it's gonna feel that I hide. Every time a new girl was brought to the smoke den, he would hand them a piece of chalk and tell them to draw on a permanent chalk wall. So the chalk wall was like a record of like how many women was in the smoke den. Oh my god, bro. It really does sound like he was kind of insecure about himself a little bit.
Just what the dog does best. It's darkness. Let the dog do what the dog does best. Let the dog do the dog, and I'll teach you about fire in the blink of an eye. Taste the cyanide. They know it's pure feel, but I
He even did that with his dates? Oh my god, man. Dude, the dude is like, what the fuck, man? That is like some weird shit. I'm not even gonna lie, man. That is like straight dead ass some weird shit. God damn it. Alright, poll time. Do I go grab another drink? I'm tempted. He was. After Mom and him broke up, something in him broke. But we had a very nicely decorated wall. I honestly wouldn't be surprised if it was.
prayers burn my back. That's all there is to you. Tell it all cold. Can feel the explosion. No way recognition. Let's see, let's be. Let's see, boom. Let's be, let's be. Let's be, boom. Hope failed, death shines. Long nails, hell spines.
Come on.
Fucking.
There we go. I remember this one girl I brought to the smoke room. My first girlfriend drew a fucking Pokemon over the course of a 6-hour smoke section. She drew a Pokemon in 6 hours. Oh my god. That's some dedication. You know what, I will admit, that was probably like the most decorated, like, you know, piece of art that was in that fucking, you know, on that chalk wall. Now I kind of want a chalk wall, I'm not even gonna lie. Because I would just draw all sorts of shit on there. Charmander? It was a Charmander? Nice.
Yes, right. Demons feed in his eye. Must I must win. Children cry, crying. That is all there is inside of you. It's happening to the cold. Can you feel the explosion? Now bring the goodness of his soul. Let's be.
Holding a leaf as an umbrella, trying to keep it as tail flame from going out. Aww. It was really cute. That does sound cute. Aww. Did you ever get a picture of it? Because I kind of want to see a picture of this. It's like so awake and active. I'm kind of tempted at very minimal to just say fuck it. Grab one more drink. Just so I can at least kind of give him a walk. Hey! Oh, you son of a bitch! He's causing anarchy. You know what? You know what? That proves my point. Hey! 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 What are you doing over here, you little son of a bitch? I'm picking you up, and you're not going to do anything about it because you're an asshole. Yeah, that's right. That's right. What you gonna do? What you gonna do about it? Yeah, that's right. What you gonna do? Huh? Huh? Exactly. Nothing. Ain't gonna do shit. Yeah, what's you gonna do about it? Huh? Yeah, exactly. That's what he gets. That's what he fucking gets. That's what you get, boy. Should wait until 15 minutes before closing to get a beer. Well, the legal cutoff is 2:30, and it's only 12:30. So you want me to sit here for 2 hours and sober up? Fuck that. If we're gonna have this wave going, we're gonna just continue to ride the wave, brother. We ain't gonna just, like, you know, find another wave. We ain't doing that shit. Yeah, ain't that right? Me. You're just a sweet baby. Me. You're just a sweet little baby. You're a good little baby. Boo 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 boo. Who's a good little baby? Who's a good little baby? What the hell was that? You're just a goofy. You're just a goofy. Ba 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 ba. You're just a good boy. Yeah, ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. That's all you get. That's all you will ever get. Just a quick little smooch. Plop, plop. Cause I know how you operate, bro. I know how you are. You try to sink that fucker in there like a Sidewinder or missile, you know, and I ain't about that shit. Fuck that. That ain't cool. So I have to be quick like a little fucking ninja. To be like, boop. I know how you work. I know how you operate. Try to get fuck a taste test and a little sample. That ain't cool. Especially when you're doing shit like this, where you're like, oh yeah, let me go, like, you know, lick the ass or something. Like, yeah, that's why. That's why I avoid that shit, because you're nasty. You smush face boy. Oh my god, you're a goof. You're a goof. Look at you. You're another. Oh my goodness gracious. You're a psycho. Ugh, fuck! Ah! What are you doing? What are you doing? What the fuck? You know what? Alright, those ears are being flipped. Alright, what you gonna do? What you gonna do about it? What are you gonna do about it? Yeah, exactly. You're just gonna stare at me and give me the judgment of woe, despite the fact that you're nothing but a little terrorista. A terrorista. Yes. Play Suite of Scritches and Esukovs to a T. I mean, pretty much. And honestly, I've tried to have him, like, you know, see what he would think about weed. Like, have some weed in this jar, right? He doesn't do shit to it. Watch. Here, sniff that. See, he has no interest in it. Like, he literally, like, repulses his face away from it. He's like, nah, what the fuck is that? Fuck that shit. Like, he's not about the weed. You know? Which is honestly a good sign, isn't it? It shows you that I'm not, like, you know, forcibly trying to smoke him out or something. You know, so there you go. It's actually mildly toxic to dogs. That's also true. CBD, like the CBs and stuff like that, the non-psychoactive cannabinoids, like the CBs, like those are fine. But the THC and shit like that, that's no. Don't do that. If you're like strictly smoking like CBNs or like CBDs and shit like that, like, I mean, if your dog happens to be in the same room that you're hotboxing with that or something, I mean, you know, chances are your dog's gonna be okay. But, like, I mean, even if it accidentally gets into, like, a CBD edible, like, chances are your pup's gonna be okay. But, like, if it's THC, then keep an eye on your dog. Like, because chances are it's not gonna have a good day. And luckily, I've not have to worry about that with you because you're literally are turned off with anything weed. Who's baby? But that's good. I don't want you getting into edibles or anything like that. That's a good thing. That's a good boy. Yes, you wish. Oh my goodness, you're such a sweet boy. Oh my God. Ah! Oh, he's now hugging me. You should give me a little hug. Oh, you should give me a hug. Yes, you wish. Oh, you're just a sweet baby. Who's a sweet boy? Yes, you wish. Just a sweet boy. He's a good boy. I don't mind you if you lick, like, you know, give a little lick on the face, like, you know, a little cheek lick. I mean, you can do that. That's fine. You just can't do the lips. That's a no bueno. What, you just want to avoid me now? Is that how it is? Really? Hey. Mimi. Really? What a dork. This, you goober, what do you do? Would you stop, like, fellationing yourself? Really? That's how you feel? Is that how I feel? Oh my God. He is, like, in the biggest, like, little ball. What is this? What the fuck? Dude, hey, stop. I don't want your muzzle near there. Dude, I see what's going on down there. What's going on? Why is there an ICBM starting to, like, launch out of its platform? I'm not in favor of this. In fact, you know what? Get off my lap. You know what? Alright, we're done. We're done. We are done. Like, there's an ICBM missile, you know, what are you doing? He did this himself. What is this? Like, he's splooting on my lap. Look, what is... Ah! Oh my God, wow. He actually didn't fucking... He didn't attack the jewels. Wow, that's surprising. What is wrong with you? You're so weird, dude! You're such a weird dog! Launch a red rocket at you? Yeah, like, I happen to look down, there's an ICBM missile, you know, kind of like, boop! I'm just like, alright, you know what, we're done, we're off the lap. It's just like, no. After what he was just doing a minute ago, like, going down, it's like, yeah, no, we're not having that. We're not having that. We're not having that on my lap. No. That was just like, what the hell? That was like, that was like a legit what the hell. And then he sploots and just like, those legs are just like sticking out like a fucking, like, you know, fucking fried chicken leg or some shit, like a drumstick. It's like, what are you doing, dog? What is this, man? What is he? What the fuck is he? He's not a dog. He's an alien. He's an alien, man. I swear. Last couple comments. I hotboxed my car with said kitten. I'm now convinced I accidentally smoked a kitten to death when I was a teenager instead of just randomly dying like my dad told me. I hotboxed my car with a kitten in it. Dude, oh my God. Oh my, dude, oh. You know what, fuck, alright, Sukov, you're getting harnessed, we're going on a walk, we're getting a beer. That just really, like, wow, oh my God. See, this is why, you know, you gotta be careful of that, man. Like, there's been times where I've had Bandit, you know, like, you know, be with me, you know, in a hotbox situation. But that was not, like, a regular occurrence. That was, like, you know, like, Bandit's in my room, and I'm happen to, like, you know, smoke some fat topes, you know, before, like, you know, going to work or some shit, you know what I mean, or something like that. You know, but, like, a little kitten, oh. Good zone with me more. I understand. I'm not gonna, like, you know, get on you about it. I mean, obviously, you know, lesson strongly learned. You know, obviously you already probably feel horrible about it even now. You know, like, I don't need to add to that, you know what I mean? Because that's... Yeah, and then now... Like, now I feel bad, man. It's like, oh... But I mean, I'll grant this. You probably legitimately didn't know, you weren't aware about those things, and this is why, especially when it comes to drugs and shit, there needs to be fucking proper education about these things. It's like, because I mean, it's not necessarily just for our own self, but for even like our pets and for other critters. Because if they happen to be in the same room with us while we're taking a substance, there is the off chance that they legitimately might, be exposed to those things. And, it's also something to take into account. Like I said, I'm not dogging with you about that. It's just like, you already probably feel shit about that. I'm not gonna, do that any further. I mean, it's just like, you live and learn, I mean, fuck. I mean, like, I remember early growing up and stuff, like, it wasn't really due to anything like, weed or anything like that. But, like, I was, like, a really young kid. But, there's, like, these little kittens, and I never really understood, like, death really yet and shit at that point. And, they just really, really bad. It was, like, a really bad flea season, and they were really badly, like, infected with that shit. And it literally fucking killed them, basically. And honestly, as a, kid, I'm sitting here like, alright, we're taking them to the vet, they're gonna be all good and blah, blah, blah. Because they were still kind of plump. They weren't, like, like emaciated or nothing. Like, it was like, the fact that they probably had like some infection because the fleas or whatever the fuck, right? Like, it was, again, I was like, I don't know, 8 maybe 6 7, somewhere around there. And it was like, it was just like a year that was just straight bad flea season, and it was just like, and they just got it bad. And and unfortunately, when me and my pops are going up to the vet and shit, obviously they weren't really exactly doing hunky-dory. They were in an unknown environment, so they were kind of somewhat distressed. But like, by the time that like the vets reached them and started to check their vitals, that was literally like around the point, like in between them getting there and the vitals being checked, it was just like too late. Which is just fucked. I mean, it's like, you don't know, like, the obvious, like, ramifications for, certain shit, especially if you're, like, at a younger age. And it's just like, I mean, especially if it's not something you totally understand, it's just like, I mean, you can't really beat yourself up too much over it, Like I said, it's like something that you kind of like live with, learn, and eventually kind of understand later down the line with that type of stuff. Because my stepdad wants me to do a bunch of labor tomorrow morning, then have a shitload of coffee, or just sleep. I don't know. I mean, I ain't gonna control your fucking life, but I'm just saying. Like, you got like some coffee, fucking. Say fucking sleep. I don't know. I mean, I don't know. Bruh. Even Zukhov's protesting that. I mean, I guess if it makes you feel better, like when my mom was a little kid, I think, like 6 or 8 or some shit, somewhere around that, she got a pet dog for a Christmas gift, and one of the first things she did was literally take it by his fucking tail and, like, spin it around. I shit you the fuck not, man. And it's like, and she found out, like, a couple days later that her parents, took the dog back to the fucking, adoption center because of, like, our kid kind of, like, abused the shit out of it. Yeah, never mind. And my mom, to this day, literally will still think about it and be like, damn, that was fucked. Why did I do that? Like, to this day. So, I mean, I don't blame her for, like, entirely for her, but I'm just like, Jesus, like, what the fuck were you doing as a kid if that was, like, something you were doing? Like, goddamn. Do you understand what I was doing? Yeah, I mean, it was kind of the same thing for my mom, and, you know, and she was just like, yeah, like, I didn't know what I was doing, and now I really, even to this day, feel, like, in her senior years, you know, feels horrible about it. But, you know, it's like, fuck. Oof. Trying to see if he will be set off again, but I guess not. I guess not. He's just not paying attention. He's just kind of like somewhat attentive. Alright, yeah, fuck it. Alright, I'm grabbing a beer. God damn it. Like, alright, can we change the subject now? Like, fuck, man. We don't need to get it so fucking, like, I don't even think I've ever done some shit like that. Oh my god. Like, alright, yeah, like, okay. Yeah, yeah. Jesus. I felt so bad. I mean, I don't blame you. I mean, really, though. But, like, I'm not trying to make you feel bad again, but fuck, dude. Jesus. Oh, my lord. Yeah, I'm going back for real quick. I'm getting harnessed on this pup, and we're going on an adventure. My mind is set. a good boy. He's a good boy, yes he is. He's just a crazy little psycho. Oh my god, this dog, dude. Such a silly. His fucking jacket, man. Yeah, come here, come here. No. Yeah, come here. You know what? Here. I'll make you come over here. Said cat had a good 15-year life afterwards and became one of my best friends, so I'd like to thank you for giving me. I guess that's, you know, a good sign. But still, though. Like, oof. Oh my god, this fucking jacket again. Not really. You know what? I'm not even gonna worry about it because I made my mind up. Now you need to sort of like, you know, set yourself up so this can be on you, but you're kind of in a ball. You goofy dog. You goof. Look at you. Yeah, come here. Come on. Come on. Now, like, honestly, unironically, yeah, get over here. Come on. Come here. You goof. Bop. Dog. Yeah, show you off because you see more blood. Get up here. Come on, really? Or two cats at a time were Smokey and the Bandit. Aww. So you also had a cat named Bandit? Tried to kill you several times because it was jealous of how much attention it got from mom instead of him. Damn. So goof. You're just a goofy boy. Like a good ball. He's not exactly just like thrilled. He's like, alright. Got enough fun, you piece of shit human? I'm gonna conquer you eventually. You will be my servant one day. Don't get comfortable. Your mom knows what socialism. I mean, she's a lawyer. I mean, I'm assuming that she would understand like some basic ideas about what that is. I would just assume. Oh, it's over there. I mean, if she understands, like, you know, ideas about what laws are, and I mean, I would imagine that she would also understand, you know, like, ideas about, like, certain economic law and stuff, including that. So, I'm not, like, super shocked. I mean, if she, like I said, I mean, especially considering that she's, like, a lawyer, I mean, she would definitely have, like, you know, pretty somewhat rudimentary, like, idea about what the fuck it is. Like, subtext socialism when government does shit. Government did some shit. That means socialism. My God. Fucking love it. Government did a thing, that is socialism. I tell you what, boys, that's just a bunch of bullshit. Unless it's, you know, for the police, or for, like, you know, endless spying, or seeing what you're doing in the bedroom, as long as you're not being queer, I tell you what, brother. Or if you're, you know, it's like, when it comes to, like, the military, protect our boys out there in the service, tell you what, brother. It's not my job to teach more. It's like that's Sarah Springer's job. I mean, no, that's worse. Dude, I'm not rehashing that again. Okay, I'm not doing that. We already did that. Okay, like seriously, like we already did that earlier today. Before I was hanging out with the homeboy, you know, playing some pool and shit before his date, you know, and all that. Like, nah, I ain't doing that again. We're waiting a few days. We're gonna wait a couple streams before we delve into that bullshit again. I mean, my God. I mean, because honestly, I mean, at that rate, you know, I literally would just be like, hey, just refer to the coffee stream. It literally is like called like coffee something. I think it's just straight up like, what is it? Oh my God. Just go to my thing. Morning coffee. Yeah, it literally is just like the morning coffee. And the morning cup of joe. It's like I was delving into it then. It's like we don't need to do it again. 2 streams in a row, delving into the exact same topic. Ooh woo. Granted, I guess this time it's 3 hours in, but still. Fully grow out your hair. What are you talking about? Dude, look at this shit. Look at this. Dude, bruh, what are you talking about? I mean, I've stripped it so back, like, I mean, it's more, well, the mold back there, but, like, I mean, bruh, what are you talking about? Well, just because, like, some of this is gone, like, if anything, I'm letting it slowly kind of fade in a little bit. You kind of tell, honestly. I mean, it's looking a little dorky if it's just, like, on its own like this, but, you know, when it's kind of slide back there with this type of shit and kind of spread out a little, I mean, morphs into, like, what almost looks like a mullet, so. I don't know, I mean, it's, like, it seems just fine. SJW side cut? Look like I'm balding? What? How? What? Yeah, I have what's called a big fucking forehead, okay? Like, dude, my dad is, like, almost fucking, like, in his 60s at this point. And that motherfucker ain't balding yet. He just has a gigantic fucking forehead. I'm pretty sure I just got the same thing, a gigantic fucking forehead. And I've been wearing hats most of my damn life. So it's just like, I mean, if I was gonna be balding, I probably would have been seeing it by now. Like, a fat, gigantic, gargantuan forehead where I got, like, the widow's peak thing going on, like, that's literally always have been there. Sakura Haruno. Hands, like, honestly, I got, like, the TJ head, basically. Like, he's got the widow's peak, he's got, like, a gigantic fucking insane forehead. And everyone said that he was balding pretty much for, like, his entire, like, 15-something, 10-year of being on YouTube, okay? Like, I mean, it's like, I'm pretty sure it's just the same shit for me, alright? Like, I mean, I would have noticed if I'm straight up fucking balding with this bitch. Dude, I barely am into anime. You expect me to have, like, an outright, like, refined taste of anime because I'm, like, some fucking weeb? As I'm just shoving fucking Bluetooths, you know, on the ground because it annoys me. Vegeta would speak. Look like a weeaboo. No, I If I was a weeaboo, wouldn't I be wearing like some anime shit on me? No, I'm not. So thus, I think there's like, a difference, with these things. Just a little bit. What are you taking a nap for? Hey. Yeah, you. If I stand up, what you gonna do? You're literally gonna still stand there. Like a little bish. Wow, Zooks. Wazukov. What? Do you not want to go for a walk? Is that what's going on here? Quit looking at me like that. Really? Come on. Up. Andale. Up. Arise. Oh, fuck you two, dog. Piece of shit. Maybe I won't go on a walk with you. How about that? Yeah, how about them apples? Maybe you won't go on a walk with me. Which would actually make my trip a lot quicker. Wouldn't it? Oh my god, you're ridiculous. I'm gonna get you a anime. Okay, dude, alright, you know what? It's about time I said it. It is about time I said it. An anime. A-N anime. An. It's about a long time, I'm about to start saying some shit about this. Long time coming, alright? An anime. It's, or like, an enemy, it's like there's, like, when it comes to the vowels, like, it's an an. Like an origami, fucking paper sculpture, like an grammar fascist. Oh my god, off with that. Oh my lord. Dude, the fact that I've let you have gotten away with it all these fucking years and now it's only now that I'm saying something, like, and you're gonna call me a fascist over this, I would have said something literally the first fucking time I saw something. And correct you about literally any other grammatical error that you've done ever in your life, which I don't. It's just like the one thing that I've decided to be like, you know what, pointing it out. The one time and the one thing after all this time, and you're like, wow, what a Nazi, what a grammar fascist. Ugh. Literally no different than Goebbels. Ugh. Literally the Dr. Megala of glamour. Good lord. Wagner clapped. I'm sad now. You're sad? Oh my lord. Don't be sad. Be glad with glad force flex. Hey, you. You. Yeah. You. Yeah. Are you gonna join me or are you just gonna sit there? Because I put that harness on for a reason. Are you actually just not gonna do anything? Because if so, we're having you in the house. You are not excited. Oh my god, you're laying your head down again. Okay. You're my fragile wings. Considering how you're saying it like that, I feel like I don't think I did. Oh my god, this dog's baby rays. Alright. Come on. If you don't want to come along, then come over here. Oh my god. Yeah, he's actually not want. I would just look off to protect my sacks. Dude, he will eat your snacks if you're not with him. That's why I'm having him in here. And now he finally decides to get up. Yeah, I mean, do you really not want to come along with me? You don't even want that. Oh my. Really? 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 Dude, seriously? Come on. You just dropped... What? What? You don't want it? Okay. You're a weirdo. Oh, so do you want to join me? You know what? I guess he does now. He changed his mind. What a freak, man. Wow. Okay. Whatever. He decided to change his mind. No, okay, now he's waiting for me. What? I was waiting for you, and now you're waiting for me. I actually kind of need to fix this fucking jacket so I can put the fucking Bluetooth in here properly. Please, just fucking unzip. I hate this. Come on. Wish Sukov would look right at you before he takes fat shit out of the house. Like, looks right at you while doing it, too. He does it, well, he'll do that outside. If that gives you any, like, condolences. Like giving you a fat deposit. He does that when, you know, he's outside. Oh! Can I fit in here? Man, I guess I can. Barely. Yeah, you know what? This needs to be open. On my bed? Dude, if he did it on my bed, I would literally, like, murk him into oblivion. Oh, finally. There we go. I just lifted up too much, didn't I? Nope, I didn't. Okay, thank God. Fuck, I hate this jacket now. This leather is starting to fail me, and I don't like that. Hold on. Do a little departure ball in the background, just hidden away. Now you're whining at me for this? You're the one that didn't want to leave it earlier. And now you want to? Really? Nut. What's he doing? Wait, hold on. Wait, what am I doing? Antsy little bastard. Look at him. Look at that little tail go. He's just waiting. Hey, wait, hold on. Hey, I need to hook your shit. There we go. Oh my God. Ah. Jesus. It's a little nut. Oh. Oh. Fuck. Oh, prick. I heard in my granddad's naval jacket, but I don't want to wear a fear of soul and valor. I'm wearing a military surplus jacket right now. I mean, if someone, I don't think you're gonna, like, unless you're, like, in full uniform, that's, like, a contemporary uniform or some shit, like, I think you're gonna be fine. Really, dog? What? Oh, what are you doing? Okay, now I'm regretting bringing him. Come on. No. Well, Jesus, fuck, it's cold out here. It just started hitting me. Fam, didn't you just say something about that already? Oh my god, what are you doing, dog? Really, dog? Let's run, boy. Let's get some energy out of you. Are you really tracking behind, dog? Yeah, boy. Oh, fuck, why did I do that? You know what? I'm actually glad he's doing it right now. Gives me a break. You silly little bastard dog. I was saying totally spare the side of weed. Hey, how I'm posting. How late do we stay open? 10 p.m. There ain't no way I'm gonna get it. That's not how it works up here. Like it's I think usually on average it's between like 8 to 10, 8 a.m., 10 p.m. Come on, dog. You silly puppy. Should be open 24/7. Well, 7-Eleven is. I'm gonna see what type of snacks they might have up there too. Now that I'm thinking about it. Munchies. Who's a good boy? Who's a boy? Can't even see him. Boo. What are you doing? Billy dog? What if I have a weed emergency at 2 in the morning? Am I supposed to just wait until 8 in the morning? Either that or pre-game ahead of time. Figure that shit out before it closes. Come on, dog. Really? You goofy doggo. You goofy puppy. Come on, boy. Oh my god, bro. You can't sniff every tiny little fucking bit of dirt. I got him going. Are you fucking kidding me? Fucking fan just cruising. Alright, I'm dragging you. Come on, fuck you. Come on. Fucking bastard, dog. Oh, now you're trying to tangle me? Nope, not happening. Oh, literally sniff every SSD Zukov 2023. Well, it's more like he'll sniff every little hunk of dirt and every bush and every fucking plant. 7-Eleven's busy. Oops. Fuck. Dog, you're making this hard to do. Hey. God damn it. Bro, stop. Fucking hell. Quit moving. You know what, I guess we're playing the song because somehow you fucking this little piece of shit. Would you stop? Restarted the fucker. Piece of shit. What's up with you? Do you have to sniff this shit? No, we gotta cross the street. You fucking fuck. Look at you. You're a piece of shit. Alright. Pistol pocket time. That's where you're all going now. Enjoy that shit. Looks like they're shifting this shit, man. Like just now. Here. Show you the night crew on to work. Look at that shit. Hell yeah. Restocking on some shit. Are you okay? Are you okay? Oh my god, I accidentally stepped on your foot. Are you okay, baby? Are you okay, baby? Let me see your foot. Let me see your foot. Come on. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. Let me see your foot, baby. Are you okay? You're okay, baby. You're okay. I'm sorry. You're okay, puppy? You okay, little puppy? Oh, you alright? Hey, let me see your foot. Let me see your foot. You're okay. You're alright. You're alright. You're okay. Just got a little pinch. It's okay. You're fine, baby. Oh, poor baby. Do I have to carry you now? I might have to carry him. Step with me now. Hold on. I gotta make sure he's okay. I gotta take care of your baby. I can't just, like, you know, have him, like, you know, whine like that, accidentally step on him and just not give a fuck, you know? Hold on, I gotta, like, well, he seems like he's, you know, managing his stuff. Yeah, do that. There we go. Are you okay, baby? You okay, buddy? Yeah, you're not lipping. Okay, you're okay, puppy. There you go. Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you're not lipping. Okay, you're a good boy. It's okay, buddy. I'm sorry I stepped on your little foot, puppy. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. Are you okay? Poor little thing. Oh, I feel bad. Poor little pup. Should I use her full name? Ignore Swaggin' McFarland. Hey, that's my secret stream name, sir. That's not my, like, actual, you know, it's not my actual name. It's my affiliates. Yeah, now he wants to kind of run. After that, you want to start running, boy? Really? Hey, let's go. Come on. Okay, maybe you don't. Oh, little baby. This guy's a pretty boy. Yeah, he's a good boy. Very nice, the Fed is after you. Nah. Honestly, I would have noticed if that was the case. Just given the lack of activity on the road and everything, I can kind of spot cop lights from, you know, pretty good distance. I kind of know what they look like. Cop cars are not exactly the same as regular old cars. Who's a good boy? Yes. Who's a sweet boy? I'm not smoking weed though. I'm not even doing the open carry. You know, when it comes to like a beer, you know what I mean? I could change that, but I'm not gonna do it. Oh, bye. He's just a good puppy. Who's a good boy? Are you a good boy? I still feel bad for stepping on his little foot. Poor little thing. Fuck you, pig, on stream. Well, if there was a cop passing by, I would. I would never disrespect law enforcement like that myself. Who fucking gives a shit about the law when it comes to these piggies? So uncivilized. Wait, Ian McGregor now? Hello there. Oh, so uncivilized. What the fuck? They're building like a whole foundation of another building here? What the fuck? Yeah, they kind of are. You know, I'm actually kind of check this out. Come on. They've been kind of building up this house lately, and it's looking really good now. But I think they're building another building. I mean, you can't see it, but there's like a foundation for a building right here. Huh. I'm gonna walk where this building will be eventually and just like embrace the fact that I am in where a building will be. But it's still yet not a building. That would be kind of like a DILF, yeah. For a young girl would be one, yeah. A dad you like to fuck, yeah. Yeah, I think so. This house is pretty cool. Like, this used to be abandoned for a while, and now I think some, like, local real estate, you know, is working on it because it's like, you know, kind of like a few little, like, independent contractors have been working on this place, and, I guess they're also straight up building a fucking, you know, like, new house or something, or cabin, or something, maybe a garage. Actually, you know what? I think so, because, yeah, I think this is going to be a garage, actually, now that I think about it. I bet you exactly this foundation of what I'm in is going to be a garage. I wish I had light or something to kind of show. But yeah, I think they're building a garage next to this house right here, so it has its own separate garage or something. It's pretty fucking cool, honestly. They also, here, since we're here, fuck it. But they've also, added this. This is all new. It looks like someone left their pair of gloves. But yeah, this is all new. Like this right here is also new as well. Like they've been adding this. I mean, honestly, all this like property has been kind of like cleaned out. This used to be like full of like weeds, blackberry bushes. I mean, it was kind of unkept for a long time. But it's kind of cool. I mean, honestly, it's gonna be really cool to see this house all done. It's been really like, you know, here. I mean, you know, it's really turning out like pretty cool. I like that front door. I'm not even gonna lie, honestly. It's actually a nice little porch. Don't want to get reported for suspicious activity. What? Walking my dog and I'm fucking, you know, just checking out a property that's in my neighborhood that's, you know, been worked on. I mean, if a cop showed up, I'd just be like, hey, I'm just walking my dog in the middle of the night. I want to grab a snack and one more beer before, you know, gonna cut off. My home is literally one street down the road from that. You know, like, I mean, if a pig wants to be all fucking piggy about it, then they can go fuck himself. As far as I'm concerned. I ain't doing nothing suspicious. I ain't doing nothing illegal. Nothing I did there was illegal. Nothing I did there was suspicious or nothing. I was just checking out, you know, what they've been doing. Right? So I left it as it was. We get the easy treatment because it's white. And plus I kind of know a few of them. Not, you know, because I want to necessarily, but because, you know, my mom actually knows a few of them, and because of that, they, you know, like, I will every now and then, you know, see them in town and stuff, you know, like, I mean, my mom used to have a photography studio, so, you know, every now and then, you know, some of them would get photography photo shoots of, like, their spouse or whatever the fuck. So I know a couple of them because of that. And frankly, a lot of the ones that I do know, or did, don't work with the department no more. There's only like, frankly, like 3 that I still know in the department. One of them's been there since I was like a fucking baby. I don't even know his last name. Well, his full name, but I mean, he's an officer of the law. I mean, he's a public servant, so as far as I'm concerned, I guess his last name isn't really that big of a concern, but it's kind of a funny one, honestly. But I guess, you know, just for privacy's sake, I guess. As far as I'm concerned, he hasn't really done, like, anything directly wrong as far as I know. Alright, Bobby. Come on. But either way, you know, it's like, I mean, I'm right. I mean, honestly, if I've like interacted with that son of a bitch, frankly, like throughout my entire life, dude. I mean, he honestly is just like, he's one of those dudes that just straight up, like, physically doesn't really change that much. Like, he's always looked like the same dude, like, ever since I've known him. Sing Freebird. You want me doing no karaoke? I'm not doing fucking Freebird. What are you doing, dog? What are you doing? Here, you want a pork bun? Fresh pork bun for today? It's fucking... What the hell? You can barely see his little, like, nose peeping up from the camera on the top. Oh, look at you. Look at you, you goofy bite buddy. Oh. Yeah. Oh my god. That's funny. Eat it. There you go. Sucker, I'm not done to destroy. Did you check out one more song from my boys? Boys. Alright, I guess I will. I'll turn this up too. See what it sounds like. Fairly soft, picks up midway. I mean, it sounds like something I'd hear out like Fallout or some shit. And it's kind of country rock almost a little bit. Kind of like got a western aesthetic in the tone. Come here. You know what? I'm just gonna toss these to him. You were supposed to grab that, bro. Okay, I was gonna try to use my pull stick to kind of poke him in the butt, but that wasn't gonna work. Everything was gonna collapse. Shit. I don't want that happening. So I'm just gonna abort the poking him in the butt. And besides, now you're looking at me in the face. Jerky dog. Look at you. Adorable little thing. Look at you. He's so cute. He's just a cute little doggo. Hey, these are for me, not for you, jerk. I don't know why. Probably because you have homosexual tendencies there, sir. And those come out when you see someone like moi, you know, that happens to be, you know, attractive in your eyes. Sounds like that's kind of what it is, I would say. Just a guess. You think it could be heavier, but I think to me it's heavy-ish. I mean, it's fine the way it is. I mean, it's like, what, does it need to be like, you know, like, you know, like a lot of that going on or something? Not all the time.
What should I say?
I've never been this intimate
Look at you.
beauty in my life.
You're ridiculous.
I wish I could talk in Technicolor. I feel sorry for you. If you can't see it, then you'll just never know.
What was that clip from? Sounds like that probably came from like a movie or something. Soft and metal can be good at this point. Like, I mean, there isn't. Dude, I'll literally like play some right the fuck now that I grew up with. Hold on. And I've played them before, so I mean, I feel like you will know what, you know, it is once you hear it. But I have to give you a nice, good, proper example. Nirvana doesn't count. Fuck you, that's not Nirvana. Here. Here we go. I got something for you. You know, I was half tempted to maybe even do a karaoke of it, but nah, I'm not even gonna do that. I'm just gonna let you listen to it and maybe do a karaoke at the same time. Maybe. I'll feel it. Did you this? It was at least alright. Wait, what? Wait, what? Did you think? There we go. Oh my lord. One, you know, just, that's what autocorrect does to you, man. Yeah, so it's fine. Now what about this? It's from Nightwish. And, you know, this is like a band I grew up with. Move quicker than my brain sometimes. Well, proofread your stuff, sir. Gotta make sure you do that, sir. This is me for forever, on the power name. These lines are lost endeavor to find a missing lifeline. Oh, how I wish for soothing rain. Oh, how I wish to dream again. My loving heart lost in the dark. The world of everything. The flower given between the pages to enter. One forever to go with my sins. This is not Amy Lee. This is actually Atalia Trunden. I guess Nightwish, because it sounds like Diet Evanescence. It's more like Evanescence is Diet Nightwish, brother. Like, honestly. Like, honestly, like, Nightwish, for their composition of their music is a lot more, like, I mean, for lack of better words, sophisticated, honestly. Like, Thomas is legitimately classically trained as a composer. Like, I mean, he literally puts in, like, straight-up classical, like, you know, composition into his music, including this. A lot of that background, like, orchestra, like, he specifically orchestrated that. You know, or at least, composed that directly. Like, and, like, not just, like, you know, via keyboards, necessarily. Like, he actually, you know, is, you know, knowledge enough in music theory to where he knows what instruments, you know, kind of, like, need what notes, you know, to make, you know, the chords and all this other stuff. I mean, I'm making it a little bit more, like, I guess, like, you know, like, flowery, I suppose, you know, the way I'm describing it, but, I mean, he's a music theorist. I mean, he's somebody who has a, you know, strong touch when it comes to composition of music theory. And creates very fucking awesome songs. I said that, loves Tool, and I love it. Oh my god, he hates Tool? Bruh, what the fuck, dude? That's just sad. I mean, really. That really is. Like, wow. I can understand maybe not, like, you know, being outright into them, but, like, I mean, to just be, like, loathe them, though. Like, oh my god. That's sad. I said that low. Alright. He lumps them in with Rush as satanic. Rush as satanic? He thinks Rush is satanic? Dude, what a sad, pitiful life he lives. I mean, we already knew this, but, like, I mean, goddamn, it just gets worse every time you give me more details of this sad bastard. The voice is something only the devil could give. Oh, if only. Here, play another Nightwish song. And honestly, like, this is all, you want to know why, I say Nightwish is a little bit more, especially when it comes to composition, more sophisticated than Evanescence. This song right here is literally, I fucking, unironically shit you not, is 24 minutes long. This is literally, like, a classical music piece for all intents and purposes. Like, it is, shit you not, 24 fucking minutes long. I kid you the fuck not, dude. And it is a master fucking piece of a song. It's one of my favorite songs by them, actually. The devil went down to Jamaica. He was looking to smoke some... Well, it's too late now. Sunk cost housey, bitch. You know how I am with music. I ain't just gonna cut this shit up. And also, this is separated in chapters. This first one is called 4.6. Meaning, 4.6 like billion years ago, so to speak. Kind of like, when Earth was like kind of first around. But actually, the song is are we really gonna go for 20 plus minutes? Yeah, we're gonna what? We could chat. We can still talk. I mean, what? It's called background music, bruh. Or we're still talking. We're still having a chat. Like, person would not complain. I mean, hey, we're still having a little conversation. Like, oh my god, you're literally gonna complain about me? Like, how many times I just like have background music in the background and shit? We're having just like one particular one, and I might like talk about it every now and then. But like, I mean, we're still just like chilling. I mean, oh my lord, good. Like you're like really. I mean, good lord, sir. It's like, what, you think that, like, we're just gonna outright, be like, alright, we're gonna literally sit here quietly and listen to you do the entire thing. Like, that's... Like, I mean, maybe, like, for, stuff I haven't listened to. But stuff I have, like, I mean, I'm just gonna let it still be in the background. Even if it's, like, something I'm like, yo, listen to this. I mean, because, like, all in all, I mean, it's just, like... I'm not gonna literally sit here quietly, just, like, listen. I'll say, at least, given the song, though, I mean, it's, like, separated in 5 parts, because of the length. It's in different chapters. I mean, every chapter kind of has, like, its own little, like, mini song. Like, this one's more strictly kind of like an instrumental, like, orchestral, chapter. And then it goes into the second chapter, which is literally just called Life, which goes into, more of the... It progresses over time, essentially. It's like a very heavily, progressive type of song. Which there's a lot of, like, genres that do that type. I mean, like, you were saying Rush, like earlier, and it's like they're... like a part of their what culminates them as a as a band is like being a part of like the broader and being a major influence of progressive rock, not necessarily just being a rock and roll band, but also doing a lot of like progressive rock shit where they're doing all sorts of different styles, doing different experimental things when it comes to rock and shit, experimental time signatures, different experiments, with different, like keys and rhythms and shit. Like, I mean, that's kind of the whole idea about, like, broadly, progressive music is, like, doing different, expansion and experimenting with, a genre. Whether it's, like, for rock, metal, whatever the fuck, really. Rush is great. Even my stepdad admits they have good songs. He just thinks they made a deal with Satan. That's just... Man, that's just kind of sad. It's just kind of ridiculous. Like, goddamn, bro. But you probably think that this fucking band Nightwish is just like some sort of like satanic gothic fucking like atheist band. Because this song also is, you know, literally like a theme on evolution and like, in a way, kind of like the evolution of Earth, really fundamentally. I mean, the song itself, The Greatest Show on Earth, is literally like a theme on Earth. You know, just like a theme of the planet. And it's like history. I mean, it's why there's not a lot of lyrics for this first little bit of the song, you know, that we're listening to right now. It's because that, you know, it's meant to kind of like instrumentally kind of paint a picture of the planet before life really became a thing. Up until around this point. Hey, guess what voice this is?
After sleeping through 100 million centuries, we have finally opened our eyes on a sumptuous planet, sparkling with color, bountiful with life. Within decades, we must close our eyes again. Isn't it a noble and enlightened way of spending our brief time on the sun, to work at understanding the universe?
I noticed that you listen to Leftist Rock and Metal, but not sad. Boing. It is sad bringing it up. Because honestly, I mean, there's plenty of it out there and shit. In the Lord of the Wings movie, well, I mean, it's a good song to just kind of like, you know, kind of escape and vibe to. Like, I've honestly have like listened to a song before going to bed and just like have like, I guess, daydreamed before actually dreaming in a way. Where I'm awake and I'm still listening to a song, but like, I mean, my brain is just like painting an image of, you know, like, as the song goes on. But, I mean, you're not necessarily entirely wrong to think that, because Tuomas Holopainen, the main composer for the band and the founder of the band, one of his big influences is Disney. And like Disney original soundtracks, and how like big and orchestral it is, you know, with like how big and bombastic, you know, it can be sometimes, especially with older Disney movies. Like, he, you know, was majorly influenced by a lot of that stuff. Like, Tuomas is like a sucker for Disney stuff. Yeah, I've seen that I've seen the first 2 seasons. I haven't seen anything since then, but I've seen the first 2 seasons. Shire music? Dude, I will listen to anything, bro, but like Shire music, dude? I mean, I don't know if it sounds badass, like, you know, some Shire, like, orchestra, you know, like, or some Shire choir fucking, like, you know, preparing me for battle or something. I mean, if it sounds cool, then maybe. You are the teenager in that show. Go fuck yourself! No, I'm not, you fucking asshole. What? No, what? Shire the Frodo fantasy nerd music. Oh, fuck yourself. Oh my god. No. I don't even, no. Oh, hell no. Oh, there it is. Nah, I refuse that. That's bullshit. It's okay though, the teen in that show gets laid with Vic's wife. Did that happen? I feel like I think I remember that. Didn't that happen like in the 2nd season or some shit? I feel like I remember that, but I mean, maybe I watched 3 seasons. I don't know. You know what? But you know what? I don't even care though. But like, you know, I vibe with that teenager. You know what? Like, I empathize with him. He's an awesome character. So fuck you. I'm not that teenager, but I empathize with him. So whatever. Mid season 2 or early season 3. It was something like that. You know what? I think it was season 2. Now that I remember. At least I think so. It's your younger brother who got trapped under the bed in season 1 and has to listen to his mom and dad fuck. Thank fucking Christ that actually never happened to me in real life. So, go McFuck yourself. I have like snuck under the bed to watch like Robot Chicken and shit like that and pretend I was asleep under the bed. I've done that. Or Family Guy or whatever the fuck. I mean, whatever happened to be on at like 2 a.m. on Adult Swim. That'll be some trauma to unpack later, I bet. Yeah, well, like I said, thank fucking Christ that never happened to me. Whatever endeavors my parents ever, you know, went into when it came to those circumstances, fucking, you know, that was a long time ago. That was before I was born. So, or at least before I was able to recognize, you know, like, memory and thought and start having memories, you know what I mean? Because I know this much. Apparently, when 9/11 happened, the TV automatically turned on and shit. Or, like, I mean, you know, because they had a set, you know, to turn on at, like, 8 a.m. or whatever. And, like, the first thing that popped up was the news saying that 9/11 happened. Like, they were interrupted. My parents both remember when 9/11 happened because they were interrupted in the middle of a sesh. And frankly, and the only reason why I know is because my dad bluntly decided to just, like, let me know about that one day. And I was just like, what the fuck? That's some fucked shit. I didn't need to know that. But I end up knowing it. Your dad at least tried to create you. He was a regular plumber at one point. God, what the fuck? Really?
She's still here. Listen to your understand. The travelers from Africa. Here's another way. Something doctor. What happened to me? Something doctor. There's a child of God.
Die 69 someone. I mean, that's not really a bad way to go. I mean, but wouldn't that basically mean that, like, you fucking literally choked to death on dick, basically?
He took his time in the sun to begin to understand the single grain of sand. We take oath to poetry, but one day will cease to be when the last time of the lottery.
Drink me your monster would not be violated like you seem to think. Why do I have a feeling that's bullshit? In happiness, I have no interest in some molestation of doing RSC. That's some bullshit, son. I have a feeling that is legit some bullshit. What makes you think so? To past stories of your dates, and also your hardcore affinity for me. Imagine at least those two things. I kind of really need to stop thinking about the song, honestly, because, like, I mean, honestly, at this point, like, I mean, this song kind of gets me thinking around this point. I'm not even gonna lie. Because, like, I mean, it's really kind of, I mean, at this point, it's, like, the very last little end of the chapter of the Toolmaker, which is, you know, like, at least in this part of the song, is about our time as humanity. And, I mean, obviously, with the last little bit of the lyrics, we were here, it's kind of making us, you know, thinking about, like, us, you know, what you thinking about? Us, I guess, I don't know, just states of humanity and shit. God, this song really does kind of, like, I mean, make me think a little bit about shit, you know? I don't even know why, but it really does, especially around, like, this point of the song. Fucking Christ, dude. I didn't think it was gonna, like, burst out like that. Fucking Christ. Cause such, like, a major crescendo, and then just, like, just, you know, this. So I honestly is one of my favorite songs by them. You like Life's Strange too, because it plays the Mexican American during Trump's regime. You're trying to escape Mexico because your brother accidentally killed the cop. Inspired to say after a cop he kills your dad. Kills his dad. Shit. Well, I mean, I guess now that I kind of collected myself a little bit, well, I think. I mean, what I mean by us is just kind of like us as a species, because, like, I mean, with the lyrics, I mean, it's kind of like an impactful thing, you know, to be like, okay, maybe I didn't really collect myself, Jesus. Ugh. Ah, fucking God. Yeah, I'll turn it down for a second, because Jesus. Because, I mean, I don't know, I guess Richard Dawkins actually kind of says it here, honestly. Here, I'll actually...
We are going to die.
I mean, honestly, it's because of this.
That makes us the lucky ones. Most people are never going to die because they're never going to be born. The potential people who could have been here in my place, but who will in fact never see the light of day, outnumber the sand grains of Sahara. Certainly those unborn ghosts include greater poets than Keats, scientists greater than Newton. We know this because the set of possible people allowed by our DNA so massively exceeds the set of actual people. In the teeth of these stupefying odds, it is you and I.
Stupefying odds.
We privileged few who won the lottery of birth against all odds.
How dare we whine?
It's our inevitable return to that prior state from which the vast majority
never be disturbed. Cryo-sequai. I mean, doesn't it kind of make you think, though? We're the privileged few. Because most people never get to die because they never were ever born. I mean, it's really legitimately, like, something that really makes you contemplate, you know? I mean, kind of is empowering. I mean, and honestly, in this part of the song, it really gets impactful and empowering almost. Because, it is kind of an empowering feeling to know that, you know, we are the privileged few. As flawed as we are, you know. Ugh. I didn't mean to get so fucking emotional so, like, suddenly, but... it's why I love the song so fucking much. As long as it is, you know? Because it really is, like, you know... a song really kind of like that's meant to be about us, about, like, you know, life, about this planet, you know, and the fact that, you know, we're kind of privileged to really, like, be here and see all this, you know, and know, like, you know, what Earth was like before in the past, you know, to kind of understand and be like, you know, like, there was, like, life before us. It lasted so much longer than we have, and we're just, like, such a blimp so far, you know, with that. For me, it's, like, kind of an empowering thing. Really bond over stream. Especially so suddenly, you know? It's why, you know, like I said, Venom was like, oh, really? You're gonna, like, let us sit here for a minute? It's like, yeah. Because sometimes we need that check, you know? I don't know. That was something crazy. I want the kind of song that makes you want to use a shark as a club, beat up a polar bear.
With its several powers having been originally breathed into a few forms.
I'm a man who would never cry over music.
Whilst this planet has gone cycling on according to the fixed law of gravity. From so simple a beginning, endless forms, most beautiful and most wonderful, have been and have only
evolved. It's not even really necessarily the end yet. It's in my nose. It's whale songs. That's why I love the song. It's just so, like, there's literally like 172 tracks to the song, like, and most of it is ambient, like, animal sounds like this, like, mostly for the interlude to the Toolmaker, and then this here. It is, you know, like, such a seriously, like, heavily impactful song, at least to me. Obviously. Start planning our galaxy universe to do as we please. It's not really that. It's the fact that, like, you know, we've evolved to basically, like, you know, like, like, all the factors of, like, universe have led to a point that we've been able to, you know, be what we are. And just the virtue that, like, you know, like what the quote was saying, it's like, you know, most people, majority of people never really get to that because they never get to be born, because, like, and that vastly outnumbers, you know, like, every single grain of the Sahara. And it's just like, and knowing that, like, you know, there are, you know, with that, there could have been plenty of people that could have been far more, like, you know, sound in minds or magnificent minds, but yet, you know, it's us that, you know, are here. Because of the stupid fine odds, you know, of just the gamble of life, basically. At least, you know, especially at least, you know, with the theme of the song, it's kind of an empowering thing. Tim the Toolman Taylor. Oh my lord. Endless possible people in Tim Allen's one. The few people that gets born, imagine that. I mean, you know, again, it's just the stupefying odds of that, I guess, you know. He's just one of the motherfuckers that just happen to beat the odds, and just, that's, yeah, I guess so, you know. That was a good burp. Here. Well, let's make sure we get a little mood change. Here we go. Boop. A little something heavier.
I wish I had an angel for my home and love. I wish I had your angel tonight.
You know, honestly, like, every time I play that last song, like, I feel like I can handle it. Every time it's like, God damn it. It's like, I contemplate the universe, my fucking introspection in it, and everything, God damn it. Born to late sales seas. Born to early sales stars. Born just in time to do drugs and ignore. You know what? Yep. And sometimes it's sound way bees. What are you doing over there? Okay, he's not paying attention to that. I'm gonna throw something at him. I'm gonna throw something at you. I'm gonna throw an empty lighter. Hey, yeah, you. What are you doing? Goof. Fucking little nub. It's 4 a.m. here, and you're why? Why are you doing that outside? Isn't that for the horses, not for you? You have a thing called a bathroom, bro. Oh, you're sitting. Why do I feel like you're correcting yourself, you know, as a way to kind of cover yourself up? Yeah, I'm just sitting there shit outside. You know what, that actually kind of sounds bad. You know what, I'm sitting outside. I mean, are we serious here, bro? Are we serious here, sir? I have a feeling that you're not just sitting outside while it's 4 a.m. Don't let him give you kisses. Oh, God. Ew. I mean, I know horses mostly eat, like, hay and grass and stuff like that, but, like, oh, God. Lord of mercy. Ew, no. Thank goodness Zukov doesn't do anything like that. I honestly know exactly what he eats because I'm usually the one that gives him all the food. Like, it's rice, dog food, some dog treats every now and then, and maybe like some pepperoni and some like ham, turkey, stuff like that. Like, I'll let him give me some kisses, but like, I mean, like on the cheek and stuff. Like, never around, like, never like in the front. Like, he could do the cheeks, you know, he can, you know, do that. But it's never gonna be around here because, dude, this son of a bitch is a Sidewinder missile, dude. If he sees the opening, he's gonna, like, you know, stick that son of a bitch in there, dude. And it's like, you know, because I'm like, oh, he's a good little baby. I would do that, you know, sometimes, and he'd be like, bleh. He would literally do that, and I'm like, bleh. It's like, bruh, what the fuck? No, why'd you do that? Like, and he wouldn't just, like, you know, do, like, a little, nah. Like, he would actually, like, launch that fucker in there, being like, what's inside of there? Ugh. It's just like, you fucking bastard, dude. You dog. You son of a bitch. I mean, luckily he hasn't really done that in a while, so I think he's learned his lesson of being like, alright, he doesn't want that, so, you know. He understands that I'm okay with the cheeks. It's like, if he wants to give me, you know, a little cute little lick or two on the cheek. It's that's fine. You know, that's okay. We're just like, beep, beep, you know, give me little doggo kisses. You know, that's okay. But he gets a little too intimate when, like, it's anywhere around, like, this region. It's like, I don't want that. Like, that's a little too close for comfort, bro. I know some people do that too, and it's like, I'm sitting here thinking, it's like, why do I feel like y'all, I suspect y'all, you know, get a little too, you know, intimate, you know, outside of just, like, letting their dog eat your mouth out. It's like, Jesus fucking Christ. It's like, that's getting a little too personal, you know? It's like, again, you know, a little lick on the cheek, that's fine. Like, that's the exception, I think. That's, for me, I think that's a good line in the sand. You know? It's like, just, you know, cheeks are okay. Anywhere beyond that, that's getting a little sus. Just a little bit. Maybe not full, you know, on the way, but there's a little bit of a sus vibe. Just a little bit. Like, I'm willing to, like, ambush him with, like, a little, you know, like that real quick on his little nose or something like that. But it's just because, like, hey, you know, I'm gonna be ninja like that. Like, you know, I'm gonna let him give me a little pecks on cheek and stuff, and I'm gonna give him a little peck or two, because he's just a little sweet boy. He's just so cute. You know, but, like, I ain't trying to be like, it's like a little... And sometimes I don't even do the full thing. I'm just like, mwah. Sometimes I'll just, like, literally, like, headbutt him instead and just go, mwah. Mwah. You know, like that. You know, it's like, just nothing but, like, you know, validation and loves and snuggles and scritches. Because that's all, you know, a dog needs. You don't need to get, like, further with that. It's just like, I mean, because at that point you start crossing lines and it starts getting suspect, and it's like, alright, yeah, we might need to keep an eye on you. Let's do that tongue punch here. No, see, that's a line. That's okay, that's just straight crossing a line. Like, it's sus when it's like, you know, your dog starts kind of like, you know, you just let your dog, like, go for the mouth, right? Like, that's already a little sus as it is. Once they're going, like back there or anywhere else, like, that's a line in the sand. You crossed it, you know? Like, because at that point, it's just like, I don't give a fuck what excuse you got. Like, that's some suspect shit right there, son. You don't want, you know, you just don't. Just why? Like, I mean, just... Why do I feel like there's just, like, you know, some crazy white bitch out there just, like, literally within a mile radius that probably is doing this right now or some shit? Because it's mostly white people that are probably doing this. And probably crazy white bitches, like, honestly. I mean, let's just be honest. Documentaries of cats, and they're apparently incredibly smart and exceed doggos in intelligence. I mean, I'm not really too surprised of me or you. Within a mile radius of me. Dude, I mean, okay, I'm not even kidding. Remember that one night on stream where, like, Zukov snuck out and I had to go grab him really quick? And I left you guys here, and I was gone for a minute because one of the neighbors happened to be outside, who, you know, was saying from right across the street, where she was being a little fartsy with the dog a little bit. I mean, you know, and just being like, oh, you're just so cute, you know, blah, 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 blah. And then he would actually kind of unironically start humping her leg, and it's like, oh, that's so cute, you know, and I'm like, I don't want him doing that. And it's like, oh, it's fine, I don't mind him if he does that, and blah, blah, blah. He's just a little sweet boy, I could just cuddle him up with him in bed, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm sitting here just like, lady, do you want to get laid with him or something? What the fuck are you, what? I'm sitting here like, what? So I'm like, you know, it's like, you know, a little bit of a sus, you know, meter's going up, you know what I'm saying? The longer I was hanging out with her and shit, I was like, okay, this is getting a little weird. To be fair, though, I think she was really heavily inebriated on wine. She looked like a wino type, so I feel like there was a lot of emphasis on wine, going on there, if I had to take a guess. But that's just a hunch. You Zukov and a girl. Dude, what the fuck? Oh my god. Dude, what the fuck, bro? No, what? No. Bro, dude. Look, I'm just gonna be honest, like, Zukov is not even gonna be in the same fucking room, okay? Look, I'm just gonna be blunt. Like, when it comes to the Harlussy, as you call it, Venom, there's been times where, me and Harley would try to get a little intimate, and Zukov's in the same room, and he's all curious, as a little curious bee. He wants to start getting a little sniffy and start seeing what we're doing, and, like, start sniffing us and shit. And also not just, like, sniffing us and just like, what y'all doing? He's, like, sniffing us like where the action is going to be happening. And it's like, okay, nope, you're getting out of the fucking room. You know what? You're done. It's one thing if he was hanging out in the corner of the room just chilling. But no, he unironically is just like, what you guys doing? Like, he's like a cockblock, dude. He wants to make sure you're okay. I mean, I guess, but it's just like, bro, dude, like, dog, get the fuck out of here. It's like, what we're doing has nothing to do with you. Go the fuck away. But no, he wants to, like, sniff his little muzzle and just, like, butt his little way in and be like, what y'all doing? And also get, like, a lick or two in. It's like, no, it's like, what the fuck? Get out of here. It's like, alright, nope. Oh, door open really quick. Push him out. And I'm like, nope, you're done. Out of here. It's like, nope. But then he whines and starts batting at the door. And then it's just like, and it's like, you know what? He'll eventually start walking away and maybe annoy my roommate if he happens to be home. Or maybe he'll just wander off and do something else. And eventually he does. But, oh my god, like, he's gotten, like, some, like, Sidewinder licks, dude, and it's just like, it's just like, no, it's so bad, it's like, what the fuck, you piece of shit, you motherfuck, it's like, what, like, why? And I've caught him literally, like, chewing on my, like, like, lube bottle once, like, when I was, when I came home on break once, because I saw chew marks on it. So maybe it's like that. Maybe, like, because, obviously we're using that stuff, right? So it's just like, I don't know, maybe it's that? Because he would try to sidewind, some shit. And it's like, no, what do you, It's like, go away. Stop it. What are you doing? And it's like, and I think, like, there's something about, like, the water-based lube that's like, something about that smells interesting. It's like, yeah, you're a piece of shit, bro. You really kill the mood, dude. Like, you really do sometimes. I mean, it really does. It's like, God. At least it ain't like Paul's story, when his dog accidentally got with his girlfriend and his girlfriend thought, Paul was eating her out when it actually, like, at least it ain't that shit. Like, at least it ain't that story. Dude, Paul's got some really weird stories. Dude, he's got, like, some redneck as fuck stories for being a Californian, dude. He really does. Dude, I love Paul, though. I love him. God bless him. Bless his soul. But, I mean, he really does got some redneck as fuck stories for being someone from California. Like, after the stories that he says, talks about, like, I swear to God, it could be, like, some crazy, like, hick southerner from, like, Mississippi or some shit. But, nope. Nope, it ain't. It's like, goddamn, dude. That's a chihuahua. Man, God. See, like, what the fuck? Dude, you know what? I know a story like that when I was in high school, too, dude. Like, there was, like, I never knew who it was. I never was able to get confirmation of it, but apparently there was a rumor that one of the cheerleaders when I was a freshman, who apparently was a junior at the time, told one of her ex-boyfriends apparently, and when they broke up, he decided to like rat her out about this, where apparently she would let, you know, like put peanut butter down there, right, and let her dog, like, you know, the family dog fuck her and shit, basically, right? So it's just like, I mean, dude, I don't know what it is about white bitches, bro, because guess what, that, you know, the chick I was talking about, yes, was white. Like, I really don't know what it is. Like, I feel like, no matter where you go in America, there's always, like, a story about, like, some weird white blonde bitch or some shit that, you know, has a, like, secret that, you know, she's fucked a family dog or something, dude. Like, I don't know what it is. Like, I mean, there's been, like, every time I've, like, you know, talked to different people, you know, been like, you know, sometimes the story gets brought up, and I'm just like, what the fuck? Why is this like a story that like people just have in their repertoire? And it's because, like, honestly, there's something about white bitches out there that just want that shit. They want the knot or something, dude. It's like, what the fuck? Have they not heard of Bad Dragon or something? Like, I mean, why? It's like, what the fuck, man? I mean, like, I mean, it's like, can't they wait until transhumanism is a thing? And then we can, like, you know, nanobot our dicks into whatever fucking shit we want? Or, like, you know what I mean? Like, can we just, can people wait? Like, I mean, fuck, if you want to, like, I don't, what's up with people? What's wrong with people? See, I'm a furry, and I understand and acknowledge the difference. And that's why I wait for transhumanism, so us furries have our fucking day. Okay? You know, I'm waiting for our fucking day. You know, I'm not fucking, you know, trying to, like, you know, be some other weirdo and shit here. I'm just waiting for our fucking time in the sun, alright? We're kind of halfway there, you know, we're already kind of somewhat normalized, but, you know, we're just waiting for the technology to be there, okay? We're just waiting for the tech. Once we get there, we can have our fucking, like, 8 fucking mile long fucking nanobot horse dick and shit, okay? You know, we're just waiting for our day. One day. I like how not even an hour ago, we're like getting deep with like the universe and humanity, and now we're talking about like Bad Dragon horse dicks and shit like that. Gonna throw Zukov out when you try to get some venomacy. I mean, if you're in my room and Zukov happens to be in the same room and he does the same exact shit that he does when me and Harley try to get some, yes, I am. I'm going to. I mean, luckily, I think he's kind of learned his lesson, because the last couple times he's eventually kind of got the hint and kind of fucks off. But there's like a phase where he was like too much of a curious bee, dude. And it was not cool at all. It was a vibe killer. I didn't like it. Here. Having too much dead air. What if you put a GoPro on Zukov? I kind of been wanting to do that, like, you know, put his, you know, get his vest on him and then just, like, get a little GoPro on the vest. Oh, he loves you. I don't love him enough to where I want him to start licking me down there. I don't. I don't want him doing that. That's, like, no. That's a no-no space. Zukov can give me little cheek licks on the face. You know, that's the line. You know, you can give me a little lace, you know, a little face lick. You know, like a little bloop bloop. You know, give me a little kiss there. But beyond that, like, no. I don't want him going anywhere near me with any of that shit. I mean, it could be a whole new category of Pornhub, pets, couch jumping. What about me? Where can I get a lick? I wanna fly away. I mean, like, I guess I've nowhere but everywhere. How about that? A conundrum of an answer. Okay, I was kind of seeing what he was doing. He's just knocked the fuck out. I've been shit talking to him this entire time, and he's just like passed the fuck out, which is good. You know, I prefer him to be out, knocked out, instead of giving me the eyes of judgment. It's like, don't judge me for wanting to like lick water-based lubricant that happens to be on a particular part of your body. Meh. It's like, sorry, I'm curious to make sure that you're okay. But since I'm here, let me lick this. It's like, it's like, you fuck. You piece of shit, man. Like, that dog really is a fuck, dude. Like, he's really truly an anarchist. Like, he really don't really give a shit, bro. Like, because, oh my god. Like, I mean, when it really was a problem, he would not give a fuck. He would just, like, waltz up and be like, what's up, man? And it's like, we would literally have to, like, shove him the fuck out and hope that, like, my dad wasn't awake or something to, like, stumble upon us, you know, all in the nude, shoving his dog out of the door, which is definitely strongly implying some shit. Is like, oh, yeah, no, they're both naked, and shoving a dog out of the room, huh, wonder what they're gonna be doing. Like, he would just really, like, this motherfucker over here would really just, like, make shit so much worse. Watching a documentary on Power Rangers, did you know they made $93 million in the first goddamn year? Well, damn. At least you didn't have your dad catch you banging in the gravel. Well, I mean, fair enough. But, man, I mean, do you know how bad it would be if, like, you know, like that stupid damn dog, you know, being the curious little dumb fuck that he is, you know, making sure that I'm okay or whatever the fuck, you know, is going on for his stupid head, you know, waltzing up on us while, you know, I'm trying to get my thing going on, while he's, like, sniffing and trying to, like, you know, sample some shit. It's like, no, it's like, this son of a fuck. It's like, I mean, no, I did like that, like, I'd rather, you know, it just, like, you know, like him being kicked out, you know, and us, you know, being caught doing that in the nude versus, you know, like him trying to, like, butt in and shit. Because I don't want this motherfucker butting into things. I mean, it just ruins everything. And he's sitting over here just, like, getting all, like, he's getting all more comfy in his little ball. Like, yeah, you know I'm talking about you, you fuck. Little son of a bitch. Yeah, you're just proud of your little fucking antics, aren't you, you little asshole? I mean, he's kind of a terrorist, man. I mean, like, when my roommate really says that shit, I mean, it's true. Even to me. Like, I mean, he's a terrorist even to me. It's like, he's a shit. He really, truly is a turd. I mean, he's a sweet boy. I love him dearly, but he's still a turd. Imagine if Mom caught you getting some Harlow C. The scandal would be delicious. She kind of knows that. I mean, it's because, you know, honestly, like, I mean, she asked if, like, you know, if I've ever had sex once, like, years back, like, after I've, you know, shebanged him, and I was, like, dead ass, like, yeah, and she was like, who? She was, like, you know, interrogating me about it. I'm like, you really want to know? I was, like, dead ass trying to give her a chance to be like, do you really want to know? Do you really truly want to know? Like, I gave her every chance, bro. Like, I shit you not, and she still wanted to know. And I'm like, you know what, fine, it was Harley. And she was like, what, really? I'm like, yeah. And she was like, why? Like, she started pressuring me as to why, and I'm like, I don't know, because I like him. I mean, you know, he's always been a friend, and I don't know, he's kind of, you know, attractive in his own way. I don't fucking know. Like, I mean, like, what do you want? I mean, she would, and even then, that was not a sufficient answer. Like, she would still try to, like, be like, why, though? And I'm like, I don't know, I'm bi, and he's been a good buddy of mine, and I like him, and he's somewhat, like, attractive. I don't fucking know. Like, what do you want? I mean, it's like, Jesus. I mean, she was just, like, weird about it. I mean, she don't, like, I mean, at this point, she stopped interrogating me. I mean, she don't give a shit anymore. But, like, man, when she first found out about that, oh my god, it was, like at least, like, a good 6 months, you know, of her, you know, every now and then just bringing it up and just asking me questions about it. It's like, I don't know. And she would ask us, like, do you only like, you know, just dudes like Harley and blah, 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 or blah, blah, blah. Like, and it'll be like that, too. And I'm like, are you trying to say that I'm gay? And she's like, I don't know. Are you? And I'm like, no, I'm bi. Like, God, what the fuck? And I feel like, you know, she, like, for a while there, she just never really got it. And I think she kind of does, or just really stopped giving a shit. One or the other. I feel like maybe she just kind of stopped giving a shit. Your mom drove me to your first sleigh, and I was mortified when she learned. Mom hugged me and told me they would let me know no matter what. I was gay straight about whatever. Aww. Yeah. I mean, my mom's the same way about it now. When she first found out when I was bi, she literally was crying, being like, where did I go wrong? But, like, that was literally, like, over, like, at this point, like, a decade or so ago. Like 11 years ago or something like that. At this point, you know, she's, you know, accepted it and doesn't care. If anything, I feel like maybe that and me being kind of a stoner and, you know, being kind of somewhat countercultural and stuff like that, I think that kind of brought a little bit of her, like, hippie, like, past back into her a little bit. Because she had, like, a little fling of being kind of like a flower power hippie type for a while, and she's told me about that type of shit, where she would kind of, like, be more about, like, doing weed and being kind of more, quote-unquote, like, kind of liberal, as she put it, you know, and stuff like that, you know. So I kind of feel like, you know, I've kind of brought some of that out of her a little bit over the years. I mean, because she's, you know, despite being still conservative, I mean, because I still consider her, you know, kind of like a centrist, moderate, conservative type. I mean, she's definitely softened with this stuff like that. At least when it comes to different social views, at least when it comes to things like weed or, you know, LGBT issues. Well, I guess LGBT, I should say. I really don't know what she really thinks about trans issues. And frankly, I kind of don't want to know. I'm pretty sure it's not exactly good. But she swears she never smoked, just drank. I have a feeling that she probably did. I mean, my mom tells me a story, like, where she accidentally, quote-unquote, had these cookies that were laced with acid, and that her friends had to take her to the hospital because she was freaking out, and apparently fucked with her a little bit with that type of shit. And honestly, I feel like that she knew that they were acid cookies, like cookies with some acid in it and shit, but I think she did too much and overwhelmed herself and realized, okay, I kind of overdid it, and panicked and thought, oh, hospital, that's where I need to go. And her friends, you know, realizing that she's kind of fine, you know, she doesn't really need to go, but will do it anyway, decide to kind of fuck with her a little bit. And she apparently, like, and I know for sure it was acid because, I mean, I remember this when I was on my trip on acid, where it's just like when, like, you know, cars or motorcycles would pass by and stuff like that, like, there would be kind of like a stream of light almost, you know, kind of like an emphasis of, like, you know, kind of like this light that was kind of like, you know, a trail almost, right? Of, like, the light, you know, from, like, you know, like the brake lights or stuff like that from the back of the vehicle and shit like that. I mean, I remember seeing some of that a little bit. Not as, like, intensely, but it was a lot more prominent, you know, when it comes to, like, kind of like that delay, so to speak, when it comes to kind of, like, registering that light. And, you know, and she had it, like, so insanely that, like, literally everything kind of felt like it was, like, you know, kind of like, you know, just super, like, spaced out, you know, shit kind of, like, dragging on and stuff like that, like, trails, you know, of, like, light and shit like that. I mean, she was definitely tripping and probably not having a good time, I will admit, but, I mean, she swears that she never knew that those were acid cookies. But, frankly, I think she knew, but she did too many of them, freaked out, and is embarrassed about it. And frankly, I feel like that's what it is. And she's just, you know, willing to just go with that story, and that's how she's going to tell it to people, including me. And frankly, I got a strong suspicion that she knew, but she just did too many and, you know, overwhelmed herself and ended up having kind of a bad trip. Because, man, she is, like, I mean, I never told her about, you know, me doing psychedelics, but I have told her I've been interested in doing them. And she would always, like, warn me about them and shit. And would, you know, tell me that story every now and then. I'm just like, I mean, you know, I'll kind of, like, even apply, like, are you sure that you just didn't, you just did too many of them and you kind of knew that they were? And she'd be like, no. You know? She'd be like, oh, no. But it's kind of like that, like, you know, not that sincere, like, no. It's like that, oh, no. Oh, no, they were, you know, I never knew. You know, like, that type of thing. It's like, I always have my doubts. Same way about any recreational drugs I do. Well, I mean, to be fair, I feel like that's kind of how mamas are a little bit. Like, they're just like, oh, I need to make sure my baby's okay. You know, like, I kind of feel like that's kind of how mamas are a little bit. But sometimes it can be overbearing. You know, where it's just like, oh my God, let me tell you about this experience where it was really horrible. It's like, oh my Lord, chill. And frankly, I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of, some bias going on with the story, you know. It's like, I'm pretty sure, like, if I asked other people that were in that, you know, situation, I'm sure they would have a different perspective about it. Like, frankly, I wouldn't be surprised if my mom legit knew that those were acid cookies, and she was, like, all hella, like, oh, fuck yeah, let me try some of that, because she was in that little, like, flower power hippie phase at that point, and was just like, oh, hell yeah, you know, all that shit, and then realized, oh, fuck, I did too many. Because they were more potent than she thought. Like, honestly, I guarantee that's probably what it was. And she's just embarrassed about it. And to this day, just won't, you know, accept that, I guess. I don't know. I mean, to be fair, though, I mean, if you trip and are a little traumatized from it because of, you know, being a bad trip, because you were overwhelmed with it and stressed out and blah, 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 and your friends kind of fuck with you and shit, I mean, I don't blame her. I mean, you know, like, if your friends are fucking with you when you're having a bad time, you know, on a trip, that's not cool. So, I mean, I don't really blame her. If anything, I kind of feel bad for her, honestly. Like, I mean, I feel like that's kind of what made it so bad for her, probably, is the fact that her friends fucked with her. Like, I think it was, like, if I remember, I think part of it was, like, they tried to, like, fuck with her with, like, Cheetos. Like, if, you know, if, like, the, you know, Chester Cheeto, whatever the fuck, you know, the mascot, you know, guy name is or whatever. Like, I mean, so to this day, she has, like, this weird thing about, you know, Cheetos. She doesn't, like, hate them. like, you know, when it comes to the snack, like, she'll have, you know, Cheetos, you know, as a snack, but she's always had, like, this weird, like, you know, thing about, like, the mascot, like, if she, you know, looked at the package of them. Like, she just kind of has this little, like, it's just kind of, like, a little turned off to, like, approach about it, because, like, her friends kind of fucked with her about it. I don't know, I forgot the details of to what or why, you know, that's the case. I'll have to ask her again, honestly. But, I know it was, like, I know it had something to do with her being on the way to the hospital when she was kind of panicking already. And I just know that much. It was something about, you know, like, like, Chester Cheeto, whatever the fuck, you know. He got involved, like, around the time that she was already kind of panicking, trying to go to the hospital. I know that much of the details, but beyond that, I'll have to ask her. I'm a little rusty on the rest of that story. It's a funny story, honestly. I think, you know, yeah, honestly, I think, you know, she would even agree that it's kind of a little bit funny, you know, like, when you look back at it, because she kind of has a little laugh to it now. Because her and I have had, you know, some laughs about it, so, I mean, she's not really as, like, impacted, you know, by that, you know, like she was back in the day, so, I can imagine back in the day, she was probably, like, like, fucking, like, you know, freaked the fuck out, you know, about shit like that, but not so much anymore. Like I said, like, I feel like I kind of let out more of her, like, kind of, like, hippy-dippy, like, kind of flower power, like, you know, live, let live type of, like, personality out for a little bit. Softened her on a lot of her ideas. My brother got high with his friends. They played this game where they pretended he had a fishbowl over his head and beat the shit out of him. What the fuck? What the hell? To be fair, I didn't do art drugs while I lived here, because I told my mom about me doing basic ass stuff like mushrooms, and she was incredibly uncomfortable, so I kept drug experience to myself. Which is understandable. Funny enough, what's funny, honestly, like, I remember the first time that me and my mom smoked weed together. It was at, we were having a little vacation on the beach, like, for a weekend. And it was actually one of the times I was doing my weed tubing, I think, at the time. So this is, at this point, probably, like, 6 or 7 years back. But, I wanted to go outside, you know, to maybe do, like, a little video on the beach or some shit. But it was, like, at nighttime, so I was just like, well, fuck that. I'll just kind of, you know, smoke a bowl for myself. And also, it was just super windy, so I was like, well, this is gonna be hard. So I just kind of found, like, this little, like, ditch, you know, where there's a bunch of, like, sandgrass, you know, where I can just kind of, like, you know, do, like, crisscross applesauce, just kind of, you know, make a little bowl, you know, just kind of, like, just chill there in the center of this, like, little ditch. And I was able to do that. And, like, and because I followed my dad outside, you know, because he wanted to go smoke a cig. And, my mom was like, you know, why are you going outside? I'm just like, well, I just kind of want to walk outside, you know, check out, you know, the beach a little bit, just kind of walk for a little bit, blah, 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 blah. You know, and she fucking knew. She absolutely knew I was going to go smoke weed. And because, you know, I was just like, oh, you know, just going to go walk outside for a little bit. You know, just kind of take in the nice, you know, beach air and stuff. She's like, okay. I come back 10 minutes later, you know, with my dad too, because, you know, he was also not just smoking a cigarette, but some weed too. And he came back, I come back, we're both lit, we're both blazed. She's just like looking at us. She's also blazed at this point, because she decided to smoke some weed inside the, you know, our little condo that we're staying at. And she just sat there and like, I know y'all smoked weed. I'm sitting there like, really? What? What are you talking about? She's like, empty pockets. I know you did. I'm like, you know what? Alright. And I'm like, oh, okay. Yeah, I sat there and I'm like, okay, you know what? Alright, I did. And she's like, so why didn't you just smoke with me instead? You know what? Do it right here. She literally did that. She flexed. She did a flex on me. Like, she flexed on my ass. I was like, alright. I said, you know what? Fuck it. I was like, yo, let's do it. And she was like, wait, really? She honestly thought I wasn't going to take her offer. She flexed, and I accepted, and she was stunned. And it was like, really? I'm like, yeah. I dropped my little baggie that I had, and I opened it up, and I'm like, here we go. Yeah, and I started loading it up, like, right then and there. She was like, well, I wasn't really serious. I'm like, well, hey, well, we are now. And my dad's over there just like, well, I mean, I'll do one if he's loading it, and blah, 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 blah. And I'm sitting there like, yeah, because him and I were smoking, outside before we came in. Like, I was doing one, and I saw him doing a little bit after he smoked a cigarette. I'm like, fuck it. I'll just, go over to him real quick, and we'll just, like, exchange tokes really quick. And then we went back inside, and then, it's like, and she tried to flex, and I'm like, you know what, doubling down this shit. I was already smoking with my dad just a second ago, because him and I have already been smoking weed for a little bit there. And then, for at least a few months, prior, because him and I would, be in here, smoke a little bit of weed, but, my mom wouldn't necessarily know at that point. But at least at this rate, like, yeah, like, I mean, I just started loading up, and I'm like, here, you have the greens, to my mom, and she's like, oh my god, I'm smoking weed in front of my son, this feels so weird, and I'm sitting here like, just smoke the bowl, like, it ain't weird, just do it. And at this point, she peer pressured me, and now, like, as soon as I started saying, fuck it, and, started doing it, now I started peer pressuring her. Like, she was like, oh, I didn't mean that literally. And I'm like, well, too damn bad. Too damn bad, mama. Too late. And I started loading that shit up and started giving it to her. And, yeah, you know what? We started passing that shit around. And, yeah, I think we started playing a card game or some shit at that point. I forgot what. Probably, like, I think we started poker, then we ended up doing some other game or some shit. I don't even know what. We started playing a card game after that. I remember that much. But, yeah, I remember it, because it's just so funny. Like, the way my mom just tried to, like, flex on me about it, and then I outflexed her. And then she was like, oh shit, I didn't mean this. I didn't think you was gonna outflex me. And no, mama, I think you underestimated the power of me. No, it was great. I loved it. It was some good shit. Strip poker for mama. Ignore is an Alabama boy after all. I didn't say strip poker, I just said poker, like Texas Hold'em. I think we were playing, like, some other game, like, either War or, what's it called, like, it's similar to Goldfish, but it's a little bit more complicated. I forgot exactly what it was called. I mean, it was some card game. I know we started with Texas Hold'em, and then we, did another card game, because, like, when you do poker with 3 players, those games go really quick, so you end up it ends up being kind of repetitive. But with, other card games, though, I mean, there's all sorts of different, card games that can be played, outside of just, regular old, like poker or blackjack or some shit like that. So, I mean, like, we end up playing something else. I honestly don't really know what it was, I will admit. Really, that part doesn't matter. We were just playing some cards afterwards. I mean, we all had a little fun time, so it was a good little beach vacation trip, with me and my parents there. Smoke weed with him. Well, for the mama for the first time, but like I said, I've been smoking with my dad way before that. Honestly, like, he found out I was smoking weed, like, maybe a month or so after I started smoking. Like, and him and I were smoking weed, like, every now and then, like, I'd say maybe a couple months after. So, like, him and I were kind of chiefing a little bit when I was, like, 19 or something, give or take, 18, 19 about. So, but my mom, it was like, when was that trip? I think I was 20 around that time. Because I remember, not being 21 yet, for sure. And I don't think I was 19. Yeah, so I think I was 20. I think I was 20 when that happened. Because I remember that also being the same... Yeah, well... Yeah, it was the same year as my Iceland trip, because I turned 21 just before I went to Iceland. Yeah, so that, I was 20 about that. It was earlier in that year, so yeah. Or it might have been the very end of the... 2017. It was either the very end of 2017 or sometime during like the late winter, early spring of 2018. And then in October 2018, I went to Iceland. So, and at that point, I was 21. So, yeah, that time frame checks out. Somewhere around that. Real Dad claimed that he was my age when he was running cars to Mexico, bringing trucks back for no questions, asked for a 5K trip in 1987. Well, he would have been like, in late 20s, early 30s about. Makes sense, honestly. I won't admit. Because, I mean, he's not necessarily like a young buck at that point, but he's definitely not necessarily like an oldie yet, so. He's not even entertaining. Thought he might be doing that because it was kind of crazy. Even Mom missed that. I mean, I guess I want to put it past him. I mean, I definitely got some pretty crazy, upbringing. Well, not really upbringing, but like, biological, like relatives. Luckily, none that I really don't know. Like, legit, the real secret crazy. And that I might have talked about, but here, I'll mention it here in a second when I come back from the bathroom. Because there's like, someone in, actually it's technically my biological dad's mom that she was like a nut. But I have to explain. I'll return for that. Oops. Oh, goof. Every 15 minutes? What? I got... What? No, I don't. When was the last time I paid? Like what? An hour and a half ago? It was before I fucking, like, you know... Like, it was definitely, like, well before I left for Sevy's. So... Yeah, at least... probably about 2 hours ago, almost. So fuck you, Venom. I really undershot the fuck out of that. That was really unfortunate. You ready for... Well, I'm not ready for yiffing. I would argue that I would have something that would, you know, as most people would call the Vishki dick. You know what I'm saying? You know, it's like, there's no way that, like, I mean, even if I was in the mood, there probably wouldn't be a way for that to, you know, like, complete the conjuncture, you know, when it comes to that set thing, you know. It's like, I imagine that would be a very hard achievement right now. And even then, I'm kind of, like, you know, already satisfied those needs earlier, you know, when it comes to the mood, so it's like, that's just kind of like, just kind of like, you know, out of the zeitgeist until tomorrow when, you know, the brain resets, you know, for the day. All that shit. Sounds like a personal problem. Well, sounds like a personal problem for you too now, doesn't it? Because how are you gonna work with, like, you know... You can't work with that. And, you know, how the fuck are you supposed to do anything with that? Like, you can't do anything with that. Boo. I acknowledge this. I'm saving you some trouble, okay? That's what I'm trying to do. Like, you're gonna try to force that upon thee? Like, it ain't gonna work. That's how, you know, that's how it works. You can try it. Yes, you can. No, you can't, man. Tease. That's not how it works. And be a fucking asshole. Well, unfortunately, that's not how it would work. I mean, you would have to at least, like, you know, have at least somewhat of a sober mindset going on here. At least for me. Either that or not actual whiskey in me. I mean, at this point, I mean, I'm sure a lot of that, you know, absorbed itself, you know, in other ways. Now it's just twisted. But, I mean, yeah, I'm just saying, yeah, it's like, we'll be able to work. I mean, if it comes to being Space Cadet High, though, I mean, that's fine. I mean, you know, if anything, as far as I'm aware, there's nothing about marijuana that, like, you know, can stop you from getting hard on, so... And frankly, there's been times where weed has actually gotten me horny. Like, I'll be smoking some weed and I'm like, damn, I'm horny now. Like, I mean, I don't know if that's just coinkydink or what, but I mean, you know, like every now and then I'll smoke some weed and I'm like, I'm now like wanting to fuck. Like, I mean, you know, honestly, like that'll just happen sometimes. You know, I don't know if it's like the strain or what, or maybe I'm just kind of like in my mind, but like being high just somehow just like bloop, pops it up in the front. I don't know what, but like I've had that happen, you know, where it's like, well, I'm hard now, I want to fuck, but I'm just stoned. Like, damn it. I got stoned and stoned. It's like, son of a bitch. Been puffing on 3 different vapes. Jesus. Thinking about dropping 15 on Baldur's Gate 1 and 2. I guess it's $15. It ain't that much, but like that could go into a nice little like, you know, dinner for you. It could be a good dinner. Be a nice little dinner, treat yourself, but I guess you want to treat yourself in other ways. I see. I know in Diablo 2 is we can have to run off Switch, but apparently it is. Well, I guess it is. Or maybe like the Switch is, you know, just so good. Where the fuck do you buy dinner for $15? I don't fucking know. In your fucking heart and mind, alright? Within your heart, mind, and your soul. I mean, you listen to Jordan Hallett's shorts, right? Our favorite, like, muscular, big, intimidating teddy bear who's, like, very sweet and has Harvey for a cat that's adorable as fuck. I mean, it's like, he knows all the fast food secrets. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, you can find a way to, like, get nice little dinner for yourself for $15. Focus on heart, mind, and soul. Manifest an apple to eat. An apple. Well, you know what? It's an apple. It's good. It's good enough. Watch Out Chest Breach, the man with the cat. Hold on. Do you not know what I'm talking about? Oops. This guy. Makes like shorts, literally like, oh my god, there's a Harvey. Hold on.
Are adults really watching anime? I'm sorry. Are we?
As a representative.
Hey, that ain't Harvey. Where's Harvey?
Are adults really?
I want a fucking Harvey. I want Harvey. Give me Harvey.
When I tell you that I need
Harvey!
a quiet room for my own house, come here. I need a break from certain family members. Now, I'm not going to say who, but I'll give you a hint. They are covered in gray fur, they have
Harvey.
an adult name, and they keep eating all of the lunch meat. It's Harvey. I need a break from Harvey. He's right here.
Oh, Harvey. Oh, little baby. He's just a fluffy little thing. You don't disrespect Harvey there. This fall stream, but also makes cat-related content on the side. Oh, you linked Harvey? Oh, you did? Oh, yeah. Oh, you literally linked the same video I just watched. I didn't even. I just literally was like, you don't even know. I was like, I didn't even realize that was the same video that you linked me. I was like, you know what? We need to show Venom Jordan. And the first thing I saw was a Harvey, and that was the first video. And I was like, I want fucking Harvey and Jordan right now. Because that sweet Prince Harvey, dude. He is just the sweetest little he's like an all gray bandit, dude. He's like bandit, but like all gray and just fluffy. I still miss Bandit. I don't want Yeah, I saw the other cats. I think it's this one, isn't it?
That's a rumor about an animal that's not actually true.
That cats cannot be more
Hold on.
famous than humans. Come here. I made a video telling everybody about Harvey, right? How Harvey is a very high maintenance cat that loves to fall asleep to Nickelback. I don't know why. It's always been like that since he was born.
Aww.
So I have not gone a day where they're having to listen to a Nickelback song because Harvey requests it. Well, we got a box in the mail today that was labeled for Mr. Harvey.
Aww.
And you can only guess what's inside of it. It's labeled Harvey. We hope this helps you sleep at night. Team NB. And I thought, there's no way, right? Well, Nickelback sent Harvey so many clothes to sleep in. He's loving the box right now. Come here. Thank you so much. This is very unexpected this morning. Harvey's excited.
He's excited. Oh, little Harvey. Dude, I love this fucking cat of his, dude. More Harvey.
There's a rumor going around that guys with cats are a lot less masculine than guys that don't like cats.
Bullshit.
Now, if that is in fact true, come here. I would not care at all about being masculine because I very much like my cats. This is Harvey, like everybody knows. He has
Look at him, so damn cute.
He needs to be held almost all the time. But Harvey has siblings, so we'll go down the list. Oh, here's one right now. This one's named Buck. He has a big fixation with just touching my face. And he loves movies, so we have to have movie night every Wednesday or he gets quite upset. This is their sister, PETA, because she's the size of a PETA pocket. Come here. She doesn't like her brothers at all. So, you always have to make sure that they're separated until it's time to eat. Now, I think I'm still pretty masculine, right? I put disinfectant on one of my cuts. I only cried twice, so...
Only cried twice. Damn right. Masculine fucking Sigma male right there. That's a fucking Sigma male right there, brother. Fucking love it. Wait, why is the song restarting? Fuck you song. Alright, well, let's go to another one then. Oh, little Harvey, Peter, and Brock. Oh, this is adorable. Like how the little female cat, she's got like the cutest little skippy little tail too. It's like, aww. And she does kind of look like a prissy bitch. I will admit. If she doesn't like her brothers, I mean, that means that she's probably a prissy bitch, and she does indeed look like a prissy bitch. I know a prissy bitch cat when I see one, and she definitely, looks like one of those cats. Okay with the humans, just not other cats. What I love is that, when Harvey was first introduced, it was like he was the only cat. But then, that short came out, and then he literally had, these two other cats. So Harvey, so when he picked up Harvey, apparently there was two other cats with him as well that he just refused to just, for the longest time at least, just not show us. It's when you think that detail should have been necessary, Harvey's supposed to take all the show? Well, yes. But, it's just you gotta show the other guys. You gotta show the other little fluffs. Come on. You can't just have Harvey take all the show. Yes, he can. But, you gotta at least have, some other, the other kitties. You should be lucky that Harvey even lets you do the YouTube shorts as it is there, Jordan. Be lucky that Harvey even lets you do that. So at the very least you could do is show off his siblings. I like how there's like a whole meme now at this point where basically everyone's saying it's like, it's so nice for Harvey to let Jordan use his YouTube channel. I love it. I honestly like the guy though. I mean, it's so much about like what he says is like base as fuck. Artemy versus Harvey. I feel like Harvey though. Harvey is just like, you know, somebody that he's a kitty that like has kind of transcended. I mean, so many people know about him. Like Nickelback fucking literally sent him shit. Like, I mean, Jordan literally got shit sent from Nickelback literally specifically for Harvey. I mean, I love Artemy, but like, has he ever gotten anything like that? No. So, I mean, I don't know. I mean, it's like, I got nothing against Artemy. I love Artemy. He's a little sweet boy too. But like Harvey though, I mean, he's just who would win in a fight. I still feel like Harvey. I mean, dude, that cat looks huge. That cat looks big, dude. That's a big kitty. Like, I mean, I don't know, man. Like, I feel like Harvey. I mean, well, I mean, Artemy is a big cat too. Yeah, Artemy's the one that's like the thick, big, fluffy orange cat. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So, oh, dude, you know what? Actually, fuck. You see how Artemy smacked the mic? Yeah, you're right. I mean, I don't know, man. Dude, Harvey, it looks like a fucking, like, prince that, you know, has the velvet glove, but when, you know, shit goes down, like, it's, like, nothing but, like, a fucking Iron Maiden of a gauntlet, you know what I mean? I don't know, like, Artemy looks like, you know, he's got, like, some tricks up his sleeve. Well, Artemy is just kind of like, you know, he's very vocal about his shit, and he'll be like, you know, like, he'll do that shit, but, like, I don't know, Harvey looks like you know, he's, like, he'll be all like, I love you. But then out of nowhere, he'll be like, I will destroy your little essence and your soul from within. Just very calmly like that, and just, like, just destroy you. Like, I mean, I don't know, there's something about Harvey, dude. He's got, like, an essence in him. Artemy's, like, more outward about it. But Harvey's, like, guys, he's hiding something. I mean, he co-opted Jordan's channel, for fuck's sake. I mean, he basically co-opted it within, like, months. So, it's just like, I mean, that cat's got some Machiavellian shit going on, dude. Harvey's got some Machiavellian schemes. Artemy's just like a rebellious little turd. a lovable one, and adorable as fuck. And a sweet boy, nonetheless. But he's a rebellious turd. I mean, he learns from the best, all in all. But, I mean, I don't know, though, but that could be an advantage for him. Shit. Dude, honestly, it's actually kind of tough to decide. Could be a coin toss, honestly. I mean, they're both about the same size. Harvey's probably maybe a tad bigger. But Artemy's definitely a lot more vocal and expressive. Shit. And, you know, honestly, you know, it's actually a tough one. Yeah, I'm thinking about it. I still feel like I'm leaning on Harvey. He looks like a bigger boy. A big chunk. Because he pretty much is like a gigantic chunk. But, I mean, Artemy is too, the fuck. Yeah, no, I'm really honestly kind of debating this. I mean, my gut still says Artemy, though. Well, not Artemy, goddammit. Ugh. My gut says fucking Harvey, so, I mean, I guess, you know, I'll just go with that, but I feel like it'd be heavily contested. You know, like how, like, in Deadliest Warrior, where this, like, you know, will, like, you know, calculate 1,000 battles. Like, I feel like it'd be close, you know, where it's, like, 526 battles are in Harvey's favor, but the rest of them are, like, in Artemy's favor. It's, like, you know, some close margins. Some pretty close-ass margins, you know what I mean? It's, like, ooh, maybe even closer, you know, like, 505, you know, and 495, you know, like, it'd be like some shit like that. It's like, you know, the odds are, you know, it's just like they're close. But I don't know. I mean, I'm feeling a little bit of an edge on the Harvey. He just kind of also just I mean, at least at the end of the day, at least on the virtue that he just kind of looks like a bigger boy, just a big hunk of a cat. Artemis a hunk of a cat too, but at least in sheer size, not as big as Harvey. At least just, I mean, just from like, you know, from what I can tell. Cause what? It's like Vosh 6 foot. I'm assuming Jordan is about the same height. Yeah, Harvey's just a tad bigger. So, just on the virtue that he's a little bigger, you know, I would say just there's an ever so slight edge. But I feel like it'd be a very equal contested fight. Now that I'm really breaking it down with like the deadliest warrior analysis, you know, in mind. Like, I think honestly, like, it would be very close. I mean, it could probably go either or, really. Because Harvey looks reserved, but Artemis is a lot more, like, you know, expressive, like I said. So those play a role as well. I don't know. I still feel a little slight edge for Harvey, but I feel like at the end of the day, it can go either or. I mean, I'll admit, Artemis was pretty angry when he was like, you know, like going after that fucking mic. I mean, I love it when a cat just gets like mildly frustrated, where it's like, oh, and then it just like, you know, just like has his paws just like grip something. It's like, fuck you. It's like that warning grip. It's like the grip before it like decides to shred you. It's like, I mean, there's something weirdly amusing about it. Something funny about a cat being full-on angry, but just being like, oh, you know, just like, fuck you, like, stop it, you know, just something weirdly, mildly amusing about it. I mean, I don't purposely try to do shit like that, but it's just like, I mean, if there's like a frustrated cat where it's like, or it starts, you know, wanting to bite you, just like, I would do that with Vance sometimes, every now and then when he was around, and, you know, he would just always be like, you know, back and forth with me, you know, try like a little dominance distortion. It's like, fuck you, bitch. I'm gonna assert my dominance on you, bitch. But sometimes he'll really get into it and be like, alright, I'm really gonna make sure that you learn your lesson, and honestly, it would be a little futile, because he would, like, be a little too sweet about it, you know what I mean? Like, he wouldn't really, like, go full on. I mean, there's been a few times where he has, and I'm like, alright, you know, you're being a dick, okay, I get it, you can go now, you know, but most of the time, he was chill about it. Kind of like Sukov, where I could kind of fuck with him and, like, kind of, like, manhandle him a little bit, roughhouse with him, and, you know, like, he'll be like, fuck you, you know, he'll be all, like, grunty and groaning, and be like, you know, all that shit, but, you know, he'll never really, like, you know, get full on, like, alright, fuck you, you know, like, and shredded and shit. Like, I mean, I guess on, like, Bandit, you know, where he, you know, once, you know, a couple times he would, you know, has done it before. I mean, Zukov just, no matter what I do, like, I'll sometimes, you know, try to, like, find, you know, forcibly, like, really manhandle, be like, like, come on, bitch, you know, like, wrestle around with him, like, you know, extensively, and nothing, you know, just be like, and every now and being like, oh, and just do that, and I'm just like, dude, I'm, like, being aggressively manhandly, and you're still just like, it's like, expect, like, a little, like, come on, you know, like, get off of me, you know, or some shit, but no, nothing, like, he's a little bitch. It's like, I got, like, more aggression out of damn Bandit, and he was like this fucking loaf of bread. He's like a damn cinder block, made out of fur. One of these days, I'm gonna get this dog to at least be, like, you know, unleash some sort of aggression. The wolf in him will be unleashed at some point, like, because, goddamn, it has not been at all yet in his life. Is that little, like, aggressive, like, predatory wolf gonna come out of you, dog? Where you're gonna be, like, an aggressive, like, shredder or something and just, like, rip the fuck out of, like, somebody's hand or something? Are you gonna do that, dog? Or are you just gonna be a little goofy boy? I think you're just gonna be a goofy boy. Yeah, I think I see where you're gonna go with this. Okay. You're just a consistent goof. I see. Why is just kind of grooming itself? Alright. I've been going on for about like 5.5 hours here for the stream around Ronies and all that fun shit. So, whew, we're gonna have us last little bowl smoked out and go good. A little bit of a roller coaster of a little streamer on his. Bunch of little fun, a little bit moment of a deep emotional respite of a song and goofiness and all sorts of shit. So, yeah, a little roller coaster, I would say. Roller coasters, even Six Flags would be proud of. I haven't been to a Six Flags in a fat minute. I wouldn't mind going to one, honestly. Maybe not over Texas, maybe Magic Mountain out in California. Because they got like the Goliath, which is supposed to be even bigger than the Goliath in Six Flags over Texas. And it's like, bruh. Fuck yes. I want to like drop down like 300 feet within like seconds. That sounds fucking epic. Versus like 200 feet. So, fuck yeah. It's probably expensive as fuck though. Because that's how amusement parts are. Ridiculously expensive and price gouging. Ugh. But anyway, I'll call it good for the last of the evening. So, peace out. Of course, I should be back on for the next one. So,